Swisher blunts and I ain't never coming down. Bitch, you ain't no Barbie. I see you work at Arby's. Never too supersized. Hurry up, I'm starving. Gnarly, radical. On the block, I'm magical. See me at your college campus, baggy full of Adderalls. Call me if you need a fix. Call me if you need a boost. See them other chicken heads, they don't ever leave the coop. I'm in the coop cruising. I got the stolen plates, serving all the fiends over there by the Golden Gate. Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis. Fendi, Fendi, Prada, Fendi, Fendi, Prada, Fendi, Fendi, Prada, Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis. Fendi, Fendi, Prada, Fendi, Fendi, Prada, Fendi, Fendi, Prada. Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Fendi, Fendi, Prada. The basic bitches wear that shit, so I don't even bother. Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Fendi, Fendi, Prada. The basic bitches wear that shit, so I don't even bother. I put that on my partner, I put that on my family. Oakland City represent, address me as your majesty. Yeah, you can kiss the ring, but you can never touch the crown. I smoke a million Swisher blunts and I ain't never coming down.
Tender was the kiss when you held me captive in your sweet embrace. My lips begin to burn and my heart beats faster than the normal pace. I try hard to resist that familiar smile that melts me just like wax. But what's the use? I'm yours and that means forever. There's no turning back. It's a mystery. Ooh, you got me spinning around. What have you done to me? Suspended animation. I'm lost inside of you. I feel so insecure.
DJ Iceberg.
Yeah, this how I kick my summer off. Reclining on that butter salt. Got me feeling like I flipped 100 somersaults. Hit the cough, I blow the best. I got high standards. Hand me clenching to your chest, Fred G. Sanford. I tell it, you ain't shit. I'm a Mac, a player. See the skins on these steppers. That's an alligator. She want me like an elevator. Should've been pimp. Super. Think of Clark Kent sister. Yeah, I stay trapping like a vice lord. Stay strapped like a patient in a psych ward. I held up to his head, boy, I'm not going. Butter so soft, you can pour it over popcorn.
I'm riding on chrome, ain't nothing better. You know what I'm on. They pushing that leather, flicking through the city with they on my lap. No seatbelt, but it's still strapped. Yeah, I'm on that pushing that leather. You know what it is when I put them both together. I'm all about this pimping, baby. Get up in my ride. It's going down tonight. Yeah.
Riding in my old school with my new sitting on sixes. I'm throwing deuces. Now the garbage bag, Kush vaporized. Got the type of paper make a couple testify. So trill and I put that on this 45. 40 million, trying to buy a puffy house. I'm into things, culinary arts. In the Porsche, you can smell the poultry when I park. Used to wear a vest, now I just don't give a 30 at the bar, really I don't give a 20 in the strip club, I'ma live it up. Turn around, put the pimping down, she gotta give it up.
I'm riding on chrome, ain't nothing better. You know what I'm on. They pushing that leather, flicking through the city with they on my lap. No seatbelt, but it's still strapped. Yeah, I'm on that pushing that leather. You know what it is when I put them both together. I'm all about this pimping, baby. Get up in my ride. It's going down tonight.
Combination is spinnerful, double shit is expendable. The leather in my lap is similar to a living room. So sit back and relax as we climax to the pinnacle. As long as you relax, the conversation is minimal. They say that pimpin' there will cause I'm living proof. Minus the alligators, activators, and linen suit. Yeah, baby, cause you know what I'm on. Cause we living for the moment, day you here, next day you gone. So it's gon' last forever, well at least the switch is gone. But she got more than enough, so just roll up and repeat the song. Baby, you know that I'm fly, in my XY chromosome. You can see by the way I'm riding, you can smell it from my cologne.
I'm riding on chrome, ain't nothing better. You know what I'm on. They pushing that leather, flicking through the city with they on my lap. No seatbelt, but it's still strapped. Yeah, I'm on that pushing that leather. You know what it is when I put them both together. I'm all about this pimping, baby. Get up in my ride. It's going down tonight. Yeah.
Come on me, leave all of your things, yeah. We can stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. Come on me, fly you out to Greece, full speed, so volley Paris, yeah. Come on me, leave all of your things, yeah. We can stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. Come on me, fly you out to Greece, full speed, so volley Paris, yeah. Speedboats, baby, in Nikki Beach. Waves in my air, smoking weed. Been through the sand in the deep. All because of what I did on beats, baby. Life sweet, baby. I ain't stop, baby. You just go get ready, we go out, baby. All time looking for the process. Andre had to bounce, yeah. Come on me, leave all of your things, yeah. Get stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. Come on me, fly you out to Greece, full speed, so volley Paris, yeah. Come on me, leave all of your things, yeah. Get stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. Come on me, fly you out to 'cause I kept it real. Like sleep, baby, on the key, baby. I'll get you anything you need, baby. Work for everything you see, baby. Ooh, yeah, baby. Ooh, told me, leave all of your things, yeah. You can stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. On me, fly you out the beach. Full speed, so avoid Paris. On me, leave all of your things, yeah. You can stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. On me, fly you out the beach. Full speed, so avoid Paris. Never falling, why you making problems? I've been silent, why you making problems? I'm a problem, being rich is not my fault. You decide who you think you should reside with. I've been quiet, hard to miss me when I'm flying. Going out to Keiko, she can stay in my room, she can stay in my room, and it ain't mine.
What you mean, gay? What you mean, gay? What you mean, gay? Gates, motherfucker. You with Gates and Trey 8s, sparking the place, bullets of ricochet, parallel parking your face. I can send 7 after you, a young 7 after you. Scope with the beam, get more coverage than a parachute. Coming in my section, nigga probably shoot 'em. In the street, get 'em eat, ain't nobody moving. Selling niggas dreams on how you sell butter powders. Gangsters a fiend with a fingernail cut. You work and go to school, you a gangster how? Ain't as gangster as you think, or you a gangster bow. Call Macadamia Nut, Victor New Money with another selling stacks, man. You the blue for me under your chin, blow your shit through the roof money, 'cause new shoe money equal new coupe money. Anybody seen them? Lights on the beamer, flying through the city with a dyke named Nick. Getting cold-blooded in them streets, doing dirty work, putting young niggas on their feet, then that's dirty work. Grind if it mean get mine in the spring, pump iron in your spleen, put your mind on your sleeve, doing dirty work. Bitch, I'm doing dirty work. You mean I'm doing dirty work? Bitch, I'm doing dirty work. You mean I'm doing dirty work? Bitch, I'm doing dirty work. You mean I'm doing dirty work? You mean I'm doing dirty work? You mean I'm doing dirty work? Full of muscle like Ace when he hustling, stay trying to double it, ain't trying to flutter it off. We don't wanna get his cousin involved, we don't wanna have to hurt him at all. Nigga push me, we was only trying to hurdle the wall, now we gotta go and murder them all. Nigga pussy, wonder why your daddy had to skeet you and your mother could've shot you on the wall. I ain't leave you on the road. Love blow trees while I'm sitting in the car, probably see more keys in the ignition in the car. Split full of green, twisting my cigar. Bitch throwing fits, get the tripping in the car. Sick cigarette bitches, they don't listen in the car. Ease back, give a diligent response. Bitch, I still spit in your face, taking your chain off. You're so gutted that I bathe in a drain with a rainwater. Getting cold-blooded in them streets, doing dirty work. Putting young niggas on their feet, then that's dirty work. Grind if it mean get mine in the spring, pump iron in your spleen, put your mind on your sleeve, doing dirty work. Bitch, I'm doing dirty work. You mean I'm doing dirty work? Bitch, I'm doing dirty work. You mean I'm doing dirty work? Bitch, I'm doing dirty work. You mean I'm doing dirty work? You mean I'm doing dirty work? You mean I'm doing dirty work? On the ab, taking out the trash. Pay me what you owe me before I take it out your ass. Trying to write a book on crime and hate. Whole lifetime of gates, high grind the state. Did time in the safe on the line with snakes. All that other shit you trying could line the lake. A damn good cooker, also a good pusher. Click house, a sound shop, got amps and subwoofers. Out in Tennessee, you was on the porch buster. On the teeth of freaks, leaving me with sore muscles. Marriage counselor, counseling divorced couples with a picket sign, activists support doubles. I support threesomes, I support even the dyke freaks and the white freaks that like eating. I got his wife cheating, knowing how the sex be. Cool on the tip, a lot of neck on the press. Getting cold blooded in them streets, doing dirty work. Putting young niggas on their feet, then it's dirty work. Grind if it mean get mine in the spring pump. Iron in your spleen, put your mind on your sleeve. Doing dirty work, bitch, I'm doing dirty work. You mean I'm doing dirty work, bitch, I'm doing dirty work. You mean I'm doing dirty work, bitch, I'm doing dirty work. You mean I'm doing dirty work. You mean I'm doing dirty work. You mean I'm doing dirty work.
Dead gay, bottom line music, man. It's the takeover. Get in there.
My hands got powder burns, I just murdered a man. Took his life over nothing if you ask me. Fuck it. It was him or either me, so I saw fit to empty out the clip in this bitch. Fuck the dumb shit. And do I feel guilt? Nah, I don't think so. Light another cigarette, zoning out, I sink low. Street lights glowing in my rear view, watching cause I'm paranoid, thinking that I might have been spotted. As I pass by walkers, I relax cause I'm home now. Had a funny feeling in the beginning, it's gone now. Cause we live in a do or die society. You do it, either die trying to do it. Psychologically, I'm brain dead. Now I don't give a fuck, that's my excuse. And now I need an audience around for me to let loose. You flex cool, I catch you, then I stretch you. Out in front your doorstep and vanish like a ghost.
I'm a bad mother, shut your mouth. Ain't no limit to what I earn. If it ain't money, why should I be concerned? Burn is what my enemies do, just like weed. 123 reasons to bleed, yes indeed. I'm a ghetto boy. Everybody knows I'm a G. I'm what you niggas are supposed to be. Burn rubber right after I burn a fuck nigga. Still burning, fuck all y'all fuck nigga.
I got a black book that I ain't got no names in. Instead I keep the pictures of craniums out and caved in. Now I'm playing, but I still should have done it. Cause a weak motherfucker just makes me sick to my stomach. I keep shit 100, not a game, this is real life. To die young's an honor. You get old, you live twice. Take my advice, they got shooters in the mills, y'all. Run up off of them bushes, watch motherfuckers kill y'all. This shit here real, dog, believe me, I got you. Lined up in my crosshairs, so I shot you. A dead man speaks no words, that's some true shit. The courtroom's the hood, the street life ruthless. All done for the dope and the dollar sign. No witnesses, no motherfucking crime. And I'm living life like I'm dying tonight. Am I crazy? You goddamn right.
I'm a bad mother, shut your mouth. Ain't no limit to what I earn. If it ain't money, why should I be concerned? Burn is what my enemies do, just like weed. 123 reasons to bleed, yes indeed. I'm a ghetto boy. Everybody knows I'm a G. I'm what you niggas are supposed to be. Burn rubber right after I burn a fuck nigga. Still burning, fuck all y'all fuck nigga.
That minute that you had to pray should've stopped you. You must want your death wish fulfilled, so I got to. I'm a killer nigga, push me if you won't, fool. And only God knows when I catch you what I'm gon' do. Think it's a game when I'm cocked and aim. And it pops and bangs, and it's hot with brains. Shit is not the same. What you expected was the spark, dog, but not the flame. I can stop the rain. And you can learn a whole lot from a dummy. You can't squat, duck, run and hide from me. So your best bet is coming correct. Show respect to get a hole in your chest with no regrets. I'd rather die than to let a nigga slide. And I put that on my son, only 5. The only things I've ever cherished in life, I let them go. It ain't nothing left but fight. Right.
I'm a bad mother, shut your mouth. Ain't no limit to what I earn. If it ain't money, why should I be concerned? Burn is what my enemies do, just like weed. 123 reasons to bleed, yes indeed. I'm a ghetto boy. Everybody knows I'm a G. I'm what you niggas are supposed to be. Burn rubber right after I burn a fuck nigga. Still burning, fuck all y'all fuck nigga.
is unrequited love? Is it worth nothing? Is it as real as getting something back in return? Back in return, I'll demonstrate first. Relax and learn. Why you don't love me like I love you? I don't know why you don't. Why you don't love me like I love you? I don't know why you don't. Eyes up, spilling my thoughts. Dug my dirt till I make a show. I put my heart on the floor. Let me know if you're good as yours. You should let me know. You should let me know. Let me know now. If you don't want this no more, you should let me know. You should let me know. Let me know now. If you don't want this no more, let me know. Let me know now. If you don't want this no more, let me know. Let me know. Let me know now. Always end up in the same place every few months. Always end up doing the same thing, like I ain't learned nothing. Do it with a new chick, not the same one. Take it to the same place that I chose up, that we turned up. Oh. She said, why you don't love me like I love you? I don't know why I don't. Now you don't love me like I love you. You should know why I don't. Now you don't know me no more. Done my dirt till I make a show. She put out her heart on the floor. Ooh, just to let you know. You should let me know. You should let me know. Let me know now. If you don't want this no more, you can let me know. Let me know. Let me know now. If you don't want this no more, let me know now. If you don't want this no more, you should let me know. You should let me know. Let me know now. I can't wait till we get home. Can't keep my composure. Rolling on the sofa, got something to show you. Come on, oh, tell me what's the hold up. Pop it like a toaster. I'll private sleep over. I need me time, take your sweet time. You and me time, show me that you mine. I need me time, take your sweet time. You and me time, show you what it's like. Come on, baby, this your song. Don't know why I'm turned up on that casa all alone. Don't get too attached, I sent 3 attachments to your phone. Show and tell, don't tell them if I show you what I'm on. It's about to go down, come and get you all out. I need me time, take your sweet time. You and me time, show me that you mine. I need me time, take your sweet time. You and me time, show you what it's like. I can't wait, get home, can't keep my composure. Throw me on the sofa, got something to show you. Come on, oh, tell me what's the hold up. Pop it like a toaster, I'll private sleep over. Sipping on that, yeah, I am aware. Most these bitches can't compare. They want me to come play fair. I am not fair, on their mind like I'm combing their hair. We fucked right after the date, he want me to stay. I tell him I'll be back in a week. Said, damn girl, you a freak. Ask a nigga, I bet your nigga know me. He slid in it like DVD, I'm a CV. He watching me like BET, licking me down on my knees. Under the sheets, he diving right under my seat. Holding my waist while I ride it, feeling nostalgic. You know that my body is calling. Go ahead and shoot for the stars. I love how you are with you, it's never a problem, I know. Time, take your sweet time. You and me time, show me that you mine. I need me time, take your sweet time. You and me time, show you what it's like. I can't wait, get home, can't keep my composure.
My old hoe broke as hell, my new bitch rich like Oprah Winfrey. We left the show, thought she was a fan, but now she wanna come with me. In the booth, I'm painting a picture, and I craft it just like Lee.
My twin get crafty with that sweet. This bankroll all pink is number 50. She told her friend she hated me, seen that bankroll, now she in the gang. The coach can't bench me. Having rich hoes pulling up in Bentley. I got a tip full of shooters like Dirk and Whiskey.
Tip full of shooters like Damian Lillard. Popping these perky, they making me feel good. Smoking nigga ass just like a vape. Evaporate them, then it condensate. The little nigga send his ass to the sky. Walked in with Lee, so you know we got five. These beanie frame cover my eyes, I'm twisted just like curly fries.
I'm hard right now, you can see them lying. Nothing like them guys. This are all mad black bands, but it got red inside. This a Uzi, not a Mac 10. I'm Uzi, not a Tech 9. Can't jump in the wheels with us, this ain't no test drive. Tell her bring her friends, we don't mind. Tell them boys we outside. Tell them boys we ain't let shit slide. We did them, we don't bag. Look who got that bag now. Only car black. I just play, don't bring his spaz out. He just
Run with Bleaky, she get stinky. This could hold a 50. My old hoe broke as hell, my new bitch rich like Oprah Winfrey. We left the show, thought she was a fan, but now she wanna come with me. In the booth, I'm painting a picture, and I craft it just like Lee.
My twin get crafty with that sweet. This bankroll all pink is number 50s. She told her friend she hated me, seen that bankroll, now she in the gang. The coach can't bench me. Having rich hoes pulling up in Bentley. I got a tip full of shooters like Dirk and Whiskey.
Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me go out and come back in. Give me 1 second. Alright, we back in the building. My bad, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Stuff start acting stupid as soon as I start acting dumb as soon as I fired up. Yeah, man, it started acting stupid. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host, right back at the helm of today's show. Player Talk Radio. Alright. I'm in the building. You said, are you a DJ in Thailand? Every so often I do gigs, but not full time. Shout outs to Shaq. He said, Kuda, I'm gonna have to run that back. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, he said, bring back stream. I done put a whole hook. Hey, man, look. This shit crazy. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all. Why does the sound keep going out? Hold on. What the fuck is all stupid shit happens? Give me 1 second. See? Told y'all. Soon as I go live, something happens. What's going on, Prince P? What's going on, Sky? Shout outs to D in the building. Shout outs to Skyfall in the building. He said this was shit till I found out. Oh, you just now getting hip. And to my boy. He said ride with Blicky, shit get sticky. This shit hold a 50. My old bro he said my old hoe broke as hell. My new bitch rich like Oprah Winfrey. You know, it was my part on the song where he was like, he said, click full of shooters like Damian Lillard. Popping a perky and making me feel good. Yeah, that's my favorite part of that song, man. I be trying to put them on Skyfall. They don't hear me though, man. They don't hear me though, but y'all should be able to hear me now, man. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building, man. Y'all hit the like button, hit the Cash App, support the show. Let's get the show started off right, man. We in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. And my equipment is fucking up for some weird fucking reason. You know what I'm saying? As soon as I go live, I don't know why. But it's all right. We chilling, man. We doing our thing, man. It's not even the equipment, it's the software. So I don't know what's going on, but look, we gonna get through it together, man. It's Player Talk Radio, man. Man, black YouTube just keeps on getting worse, man. It just keeps getting worse. Like, how bad can it get? Like, we need to, this is bad. Like, niggas done successfully fucked up the internet on our side of shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, you know, other people like that shit. I mean, it's like people are into shot content. It goes viral. And other people get paid. Not your black ass. So, you know, it's pretty interesting to see where black YouTube is going because, hey, man, y'all don't give a fuck. I've been trying to steer us in the right direction. I already knew all of this fuckery was coming. So now, a whole new group of fools are going to have to rebuild and try to put this goofball space back together. So, you know, y'all about to, you know what I'm saying? Y'all about to, you know, see this all over again. Man, shout outs to my bro. Thank you, bro, for supporting the show, coming through, dropping the huge $5 on the super chat. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man, for always supporting the show. Good to have you tuned in. Yes, sirski. You said, hold on, let me see if I can read this note. I can't. God damn it. Y'all know, man, my phone was stolen yesterday, man. Day before yesterday. Like, for the past 2 days, I didn't have my phone. You know, the worst thing that could happen did happen. You know, I ended up losing my phone, so my bad, y'all. I had to take a couple of days off, and then now this phone is acting stupid, man. Thank you, bro. You said not one, not two, but one of the best third shift DJs, man. I appreciate that, man. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this thing to work. Here we go. Hold on. There we go. Hold on. I appreciate it. Is the poll still up or is not there anymore? Hold on. I got you. Hold on. All right, we only got 2 votes. I mean, you guys could hit the poll. When did the decline of black YouTube start? 50%. You know, one person says it's after Kevin Samuels died. Another person said it was never up. Do you know what I'm saying? Interesting answers. Interesting answers. Interesting answers. All right. All right, here we go. Like, everything is acting, everything and anything and everything is acting stupid today. And I gotta figure out how to get this shit working. You know what I'm saying? But give me 1 second. We gonna get shout outs to everybody in the building. Thank you, bro, for supporting the show. Let's get it. All right. Let's get to the first segment, man. We're gonna get a log today. But let's check this out. So we and also too, let me know if y'all want me to go over Kendrick Lamar. Actually, Kendrick Lamar dropped G and X overnight, and going in on I don't they we listen to it because I haven't heard it yet. They said he's with this fucking software. All right. So yeah, man, he going in. You know what I'm saying? He dropped G and X. He's dissing Lil Wayne. Obviously, you know he gonna go after. You know what I'm saying? Kendrick and stuff like that. So dissing Lil Wayne, and Wayne responded. You know, Wayne responded like, you know, don't wake up a sleeping giant. He said, but if he has to wake up, he gonna start destroying shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I don't know. I love Wayne. I love you, but I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think people getting tired of Kendrick anytime soon. And then, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, you know, Wayne kind of never really matured. You know, like Wayne is in tip-top shape. You know, Wayne is at the top. You know, I fucks with Wayne. You know, y'all know this, right? But this audience ain't gonna understand half the shit Wayne's saying. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It might be interesting to see Lil Wayne go in, but you know, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's what I'm letting y'all know. I personally don't know. All right, it's Player Talk Radio though. All right. Damn, we got a lot of stuff. Hold on. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff to go over on today's show. All right, hopefully this works. Give me 1 second. Geeky. No, geeky. Here we go. Now check this out. This truck driver recently got fired for playing around with lot lizards. You know, dealing with them lot komodos. You know what I'm saying? Niggas dealing with lot geckos and getting filmed. And I guess they caught him on the truck camera. They caught him on his own truck camera. I'm like, God damn. Can you stay sloppy? All right. Not no toppy though, but sloppy. All right, let's get it. Let's get to this.
If you know somebody who drive a truck, I bet you he done had a relationship with a lot lizard. All these truck drivers love these lot lizards. I promise. Lot lizard. Come on, baby, get inside the truck. Lot lizard. Put your head down and up. Lot lizard. Call me $40 just a few more.
This shit is getting on my nerves. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. It waits. Like I said, it waits till I go live to start doing this shit. Everything was going well. And as soon as I come in, it starts doing this. So hold on. Let's try this one more again. Let's try this one more again, yo. Yeah, lot lizard, man. Man was messing around with the lot lizards.
At the end of the day, it's at will. What you gonna do? You gonna sue them? Some people saying he bull skating.
Lot lizzies. I told this thing to rewind about this.
If you know somebody who drive a truck, I bet you he done had a relationship with a lot lizard. All these truck drivers love these lot lizards. I promise. Lot lizard, come on baby, get inside the truck. Lot lizard, put your head down and up. Lot lizard, call me $40 just.
A few moments later.
So, as you guys can see from this picture, I'm a truck driver, right? I drive trucks. I'm inside the truck. Truck driver. So, I just woke up from a nap and I just got this picture sent to me from my job. And these people telling me that they saw me on the camera having personal time with a woman. And they want me to come to the yard tomorrow and drop the truck off and find my way home. So basically, I just got fired for having personal time with a woman inside of this truck. Now, I understand that this is the company truck, but we basically live.
Yeah, they say personal time. You know, yeah, personal time. You know, they gotta, you know, they gotta keep it somewhat professional, y'all. You know, oh, you've been having personal All right, my bad, y'all. Hold on. Let me see if you guys can hear me. You guys should be able to hear me now. I have to change everything. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Yeah, you guys should be able to hear me. A little bit better now. Loud and clear. All right. God damn. I can't catch a break for shit. All right, let's get it. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to have to edit all of this shit out. All right. Much better. Okay, yeah. Took a minute. My bad. I had to change everything. I had to move where I was. And let's see if this software works. I had to turn off everything and turn it back on. All right, so let's get it. So this trucker, like I said, was dealing and messing around with lot Lizzies. And now it's acting dumb again. See? Can't make this shit up. As soon as I go live, this shit start acting stupid. See? Obviously. All right, let's go.
If you know somebody who drive a truck, I bet you he done had a relationship with a lot lizard. All these truck drivers love these lot lizards. I promise.
See? This is the all these truck drivers love these lot lizards. Shout out to my truck drivers, man. Warmaster said he never really ran into a lot lizard before. He said he saw one day, but I don't know. You know, black people, why are you on lot lizard? Like she a superhero. All right, let's go.
Lizard, come on, baby, get inside the truck. Lot lizard, put your head down and up. Lot lizard, call me $40 just.
Jesus Christ.
A few moments later.
So, as you guys can see from this picture, I'm a truck driver, right?
Obviously.
I drive trucks.
Obviously.
I'm inside the truck.
That's what a truck driver does.
Truck driver.
Yep.
So, I just woke up from a nap, and I just got this picture sent to me from my job. And these people telling me that they saw me on the camera having personal time with a woman, and they want me to come to the yard.
He said these people. Hold on, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. Why is everything acting dumb right now? All right, let's go. Hold on. All right, we should be back. All right, let's go.
Tomorrow and drop the truck off and find my way home. So basically, I just got fired for having personal time with a woman inside of this truck. Now, I understand that this is the company truck, but we basically live in this truck. We basically sleep in this truck. And it should be no way that a company can be able to record you inside of these trucks doing anything of your personal time inside of these trucks. Now, this truck have an inside face camera, and this is the outcome of having that inside face camera. Now, this has to be illegal. There's no way that this is legal. There's no way that a company should be able to watch you inside of a truck. There's no way that a company should be able to listen to your conversation inside of a truck.
It kinda is, and it kinda ain't, because, you know, that's for your safety, man. You know, that shit is technically for your safety. That shit is for your safety. If you get into a car accident or something happens to you while you're inside of that truck, well, that's an insurance, that's an insurance claim waiting to happen right there. Company got to protect themselves also. And then not even, man, you can sneak around and mess with the lot Lizzies, right? If you want to. But shit. You're you got people that snitch on you, co-workers, people that want your spot, all kinds of people, they'll snitch on you. So I mean, if you want to, you can mess around with the lot Lizzies. I'm just gonna tell you though, it's not a good idea, cause a lot of those lot Lizzies are police. So I mean, bro, you were slipping and they got you right there on camera. I mean, honestly, why don't you go to a hotel and then come back to your truck or whatever you finna do? But then again, you have a whole bed in the back, so convenience will kill. The convenience will destroy a lot of shit, y'all. Let's go.
It gotta be illegal.
Right.
Well, my brother, I don't think it's illegal at all. And I'm pretty sure that's somewhere in whatever contract you sign or a notice or an amendment or they put you on notice in terms of this. That is their property. Now, a lot of trucks have these cameras, both sides, the facing, and here you are, you looking at the camera, clapping cheeks. Bro, close the curtain. And a lot of you people were like, that was, I guess it came out, this was his girlfriend or something like that. Or what if it was your wife? You got couples doing this all the time. I'm pretty sure if that's the case, I'm pretty sure they close the curtains. Because you got to understand that camera's going to be on. Don't act like you don't know. This is my personal time. Yeah, it's your personal time. But hey, man, at the end of the day, it's at will. What you going to do? You going to suit him? Some people saying he bull skating. He's making all this up. But, bro,
I see.
You're going to have to eat that one.
I see,
you
Shattered.
Clapping up a lot, Lizard. And you had to, either you wanted to be seen, you left the curtain open, and you basically smutting something, you clapping some cheeks. Bro, I'm not a truck driver, never been a truck driver, but I guess there's different company policies. And if the company policy or standard operating procedure is you can't be clapping cheeks
in your truck,
even during your personal time, hey, man, go ahead and get with another company or get your own truck, good buddy. But we got another clip, guys. Let's get on to the next clip. Let's go.
I'm your hating homeboy. Of course you gotta watch me. I'm trying to backdoor you. I'm your hating homeboy. Of course I'm always saying slick and passing it off as a joke. I'm your hating homeboy. Of course I'm gonna ask you for money, and if you say no, I'm gonna tell everybody you not and you owe me money. I'm your hating ass homeboy. Of course I put you onto a plug I knew was gonna rob you. We split the money. I'm your hating ass homeboy. Of course I see your posts on Instagram. I'm the one reporting it. I'm your hating ass homeboy. Of course you changed up and you don't f with no more. I'm your hating ass homeboy. Of course I can't beat you in a fight. If I could, I would have been told you it was smoke. I'm your hating ass homeboy. Of course if I see you cheating on your girl, I'ma tell her. I wanted her since y'all met. I'm your hating ass homeboy. Of course I'm friends with you don't like. We praying on your downfall. I'm your hating ass homeboy. Of course if I get jammed up for some with the feds, I'm giving them your name. If somebody gonna go down, I'd rather it be you. I'm your hating ass homeboy. Of course I try to with every you stop messing with. We got in common. We all don't like you.
Yo, that dude is funny as hell, though. But he got some points. You know how it goes.
Like a lot of dude in his space.
All those things he named off just now is completely true. And a lot of you guys, you be hanging with dudes and you can feel the hate. You got family members, you got dudes cock blocking left and right, and you still rock with them. And it is going to be your downfall. A lot of folks found out the hard way when they got jammed up, when they turn their back, when they think they can lead their woman around this dude. You see him, he is messing with the chicks you used to mess with, or you know a chick that liked you, he know a chick that liked you, and then he gonna go ahead and put it in his bid. A lot of these dudes that by proximity, they think that they're cool with chicks that you talk to or you try to talk to. You got dudes doing all kind of stuff, man. And I never understood that as far as being a hater at all, like on another dude. It's a lack of confidence.
It's called dirty macking. You know, y'all got to start learning these terms from these spaces y'all be taking these terms from. It's called dirty macking. That term came from players, and that's how it got into the space. Women do it the same way, but they do it a little bit different. See, how a woman does it is it's kind of similar. You know, they'll get women or quote unquote friends to procure, women or whoever. They can get their friend to procure or whatever, and they're just trying to. They basically get you to do the work, go get quality people, and then basically take the quality people from you. So it's dirty macking. So a lot of these dudes can't get it themselves, so they wait till you go get it, and then try to take it from you. You know what I'm saying? Down talk. A lot of dirty macking though happens in social dynamics dealing with social circles. So keep that in mind. hate comes from within, damn near,
People just, I don't know. I want to say you born with it, because you even got people who are better off, well off, than the person who may appear to financially have less or just have less in general. But that person that's wealthier or doing better will be hating on the person that's not, which is crazy. When it comes to status, people say, well, you never seen somebody hating that's doing better than you. You know what I'm saying? That's not true. That's not true. We all know that, guys. So watch the slick stuff around your friends. If they say certain things, or if they act a certain way, or the vibe changes, or they're talking about your friends or people that you know, they're doing the same thing to you, man. So just keep that in mind. Let's get on to the next clip. Let's go.
Being an ugly woman is the equivalent to being a broke man. Because the thing is, and we said this before, a man will ask another man, what does your woman look like? But a woman will ask a woman, what does your man do? So that's the equivalent, that's the way I perceive it.
Being an ugly woman is equivalent to being a broke man.
That's not true.
Now, I will say this, and I'm not really changing my mind on this, but there are nuances to
That's an interesting take on it. I never looked at it being genetic. Yeah, I never looked at like hate and jealousy and all that stuff being hereditary or genetic. But they did do a study. What's up, guys? They did do a study that your parents' spending habits can rub off on you. So that's another thing. Your parents' spending habits can absolutely rub off on you. All right, let's go.
What's considered an ugly woman, or a woman that may not be as attractive, but because we do know a woman's value is in her beauty. But you do have some women that aren't that attractive that make up for it in their personality. They're nice, they're feminine, they just carry themselves a certain way. Now, when we talk about attractive, we could be talking about as far as the face, the body, or just the way they carry themselves. So I guess we can all list those things, but a lot of times with guys, when we say an attractive woman, we tend to talk about the face and the body. But these other things, you have attractive women who have terrible personalities. They're terrible at having a conversation. It's all about them. And you guys have to force yourselves to have conversations with them. And the fact that they're beautiful, they really think they don't have to do anything. And I say this over and over. You have women like this who go through life with that princess complex, right? I don't ever have to work on anything. Everything comes to me. Everything falls in my lap just because I'm pretty. A dude, I don't have to do anything. I'm just going to show up and be pretty. And that's just that. Now, a broke man, right? A broke man, depending on what type of women you're dealing with, you got broke dudes who still be getting buns, still be getting chicks, still be smashing and desecrating.
What's going on, D-Mac? Shout outs to you. Welcome to the show. You said it's part of their inferiority complex. Absolutely. And then also, too, a lot of it is a part of a superiority complex. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people talk about the inferiority complex, but a lot of people don't talk about the superiority complex. It's kind of they kind of go hand in hand. I'll go over that a little bit later in the show. Talking about certain complexes, especially with the next character that we're gonna cover soon. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support shows, Player Talk Radio. All right, let's go.
You got broke dudes who have the same thing. They're attractive, right? Or they have a good personality, or they're just fun to be around. And that's a thing. A lot of times you have women who are gold diggers, and you have a lot of times women who just want to take care of a man. There's tons of them, tons of women taking care of men. Just my thoughts, guys. Let me know what you guys think. Comment below. Like, share, comment, and subscribe. Much.
Yeah, so that's what you have. You have like I said, you have a inferiority complex, and then you have another one called the superiority complex. So that's why when you look at like the black manosphere, right? Grew up in a matriarch. A lot of brothers grew up with like a lot of complexes on them. A lot of people in the suburb America, a lot of people that are somewhat privileged, they grew up with a superiority complex. Of course you're gonna respond or react a certain way if you don't like a certain type of treatment that you're getting, right? But you have you have people that respond in a completely different way because it's like, nah, you don't treat me like that. You know what I'm saying? You have dudes that respond because they realize they shouldn't have gotten treated like that. Rightfully so. And then you got dudes that are not gonna subject themselves to being treated like that. So it's kind of like putting two and two together, and making it make sense to a certain point in time. So a lot of people have a superiority complex instead of an inferiority complex. So we'll talk about that a little bit later. All right, let's get into this. I told you guys and gave y'all a game about Yada a long time ago, and I guess the internet did their research and their homework, and here we go. Let's get it.
Yeah, I got this show for y'all. So this guy claims he treated his wife so good that she would never, she wouldn't even think about cheating on him. Listen to him.
My wife doesn't spend her own money. My wife doesn't pay bills. My wife doesn't put gas in cars. My wife doesn't take trash out. My wife is my full investment, and I'm responsible for her. You men are making it too easy for a man to approach your woman. A man knows when a woman is unkept. A man knows when a woman's unkept. A man knows when a woman is tired. These men are approaching your women because you're not taking properly care of them. You'll never see my wife at a gas station. You'll never see my wife taking out trash. You'll never see my wife's hair not done, nails not done. You'll never see my wife looking tired. You'll never see my wife overly exhausted. You'll see my wife dwelling her feminine. Can't no man ever approach my woman, ever. Talking about, can I get your number? I handle things so great for her that if a man screamed into her ear, hey, look at me, she wouldn't be able to hear him. Our women are our full-blown responsibilities, and a man that can't take care of a woman does not deserve one. Make sure she's happy. Make sure she's provided for. Make sure she's stress-free. Make sure she's getting massages. Make sure she's pampered. Your woman, your responsibility. You have to take care of this woman from the bottom of her feet to the top of her head. My woman, I'm going to make sure a man can never walk behind me. All praise is due to the Most High.
Man, you oblivious. I don't know what kind of, that's a Mercedes, man. Why did you go with that interior? Well, that's his taste, man. It's probably wife picked it for him. Gotta keep her happy.
Probably.
His wife picked that interior. Hey, man, I don't care how good you treat a woman. If she gonna cheat, she gonna cheat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, everything he said had like monetary value attached to it.
Right.
Make sure you get her nails done. There's some little things in there. Take the trash out, but
yeah.
Hell, if you in the garage and it's trash day, take the damn trash out. Like men, like men like that. He's insecure.
Yeah. My wife be taking out the trash. Yeah, my wife take out the trash too. She get tired too. Cause she take out the trash, she gonna go out there and
right.
Well, she don't need to be with me then. Yeah. If a woman gonna cheat, she gonna cheat. Now, I'm a firm believer. You're only as faithful as your options. Yeah, that's true. I'm a firm believer of that.
Now, hold on.
Yeah.
Now,
me, I'll never cheat. But a woman, she is only.
There's a little bit of. I'm gonna say this with Yada and your lady and all kinds of stuff. There's a little bit of because when I don't know, you can't really do too much. I'm gonna tell y'all something real. You can't really do too much for your lady, and you can't really do too much for your kids, especially once you get to a certain point when you get rich or after you get rich. Because, like I said, I mean, it's a full-time job. Damn near, try not to create a tyrant. You know what I'm saying? If you treat your lady too good, she gonna start talking to you crazy. If you do everything for your kids, they're gonna think they don't have to do everything. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can't guarantee everything, but you can guarantee this though. You know what I'm saying? You treat people a certain type of way, you're going to create a tyrant. You know what I'm saying? You treat people a certain type of way, you're gonna create a tyrant. T, your joke is so old, bro. Try again, man. You know what I'm saying? Your joke is old, man. There you go. You got your recognition, man. So yeah, like I said, like the thing is just not creating a tyrant. You know what I'm saying? Because once you create a tyrant, man, that shit is over. That shit is over with. And then shit for Yada's sake, a lot of his wives had to face abuse. For this wife to come along and be treated this way and all kinds of different stuff. So the internet just finally caught on to it. And I don't think too many people are saying something, but like all the Hotep dudes got shady pasts. Like that, it wouldn't be a Hotep dude if he didn't. So, hey man, you gotta sometimes have a shady past to have a bright future. It happens. So, hey.
When you get married and you like 10, 15 years in, y'all are two different
Hold on,
people
my
than
bad,
y'all
y'all.
were when,
Right.
so
Run
you
this
actually,
back.
I mean, you haven't did this, and that. They're just making excuses. Yeah. They're just making excuses. If they're gonna cheat, they're gonna cheat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me, I'll never cheat. She gonna go out there and
But
yeah.
hell, if you in the garage and it's trash day, take the damn trash out. Like like men, like men like that. He's insecure.
Yeah. Yeah. My wife be taking out the trash. Yeah, my wife taking out the trash too. She get tired too. Cause she take out the trash, she gonna go.
And that's another thing with women though. You gotta give them something to do. If you ever played The Sims and you just let your Sims roam around with no task, you and the Sims are asking for trouble. So like, yeah, with women to a certain degree, you have to give them some type of instruction. Hey, do this. Hey, while I'm at work, do this, because they want to be a part of something. So that's why I was telling you guys that it's very important that you're doing something, or you have something going on, or you're doing something, because women want to be a part of something. You got to make them feel like as if they're a part of something, even if it's something small or something that you don't think you should include her in. Sometimes they just want to be a part of something. They just want to be there. This is why I tell you guys, you don't necessarily have to tell women your job and what you do and blah blah blah. What you can tell them is your occupation, not your. I say your occupation, your hobbies. What do you do hobby wise? Do you go skiing? Do you shoot guns on the weekend? Do you just do certain things? So it's like, your hobby is more important than your job. You know what I'm saying? To them, or is a bigger thing than your job to them. So anyway, but I mean, some people you can't run away from it. I mean, obviously, your status is attached to sometimes what you do. So.
Right. Well, she don't need to be with me then. Yeah. If a woman gonna cheat, she gonna cheat. Now, I'm a firm believer. You're only as faithful as your options. Yeah, that's true. I'm a firm believer of that. Yeah. Me, I'll never cheat. But a woman, she is only as faithful as our options. Yeah. So I'm telling you, man, your woman, you sound like a good man. You treating your woman very well. Yeah. I agree with everything you say. You got to take care of your woman. But just because you take care of your woman, don't mean she gonna say, "Oh man, he's kind of like." Let's say cute. Yeah, like if I cheat, it's not because it's not necessarily because of something she did. Right.
It's because of me.
Right.
I want to be a dog.
Yeah, absolutely.
Has actually nothing to do with your mate.
Yeah. Now, when a woman cheats on you and your husband cheats on you, oh, you haven't been there for me. You haven't did this, and that. They're just making excuses. You know?
Yeah.
They're just making excuses. If they're going to cheat, they're going to cheat.
Yeah. A lot of times it's like once the seed is planted or whatever, like, and it starts with something that, I don't know, the person feels like there's a void.
Yeah.
That's where it starts.
Yeah.
You know, and then that, that's the seed going in the ground, and then everything else blossoms from that point. So
Right.
it's literally probably something that you ain't doing or you stop.
Now, shout outs to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Let's get it.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Doing or she don't like you doing or whatever the case may be. And then over time, like, people don't realize when you get married, like when you get married and you like 10, 15 years in, y'all are two different people than y'all were when,
Right.
so you actually have to grow with each other. And in the growing portion, if you grow to not like somebody, you're going to step out on it. It has nothing to do with getting your hair, nails, and none of that done.
Yeah, the one thing he's not taking into account is boredom.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing. Why
men
people
get
keep
bored too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you got to be honest.
Men get bored a lot quicker than women do.
Yeah.
So I will say that. But women, they get bored too. They want to jump on something else and ride that.
And it's not a statistical fact, but when women cheat,
No, it is a statistical fact, but the thing is that, this is why the millionaire guys fear the pool boy. You know what I'm saying? Pool boy can get the same girl, you dig? And he got the time to spend with her. So the millionaire guys can get the pool, but not the millionaire guys, the pool boys can get the, you know what I'm saying? The, they can get the rich girl. So, and shit. They don't got to get a room. Well, I mean, unless you don't want to, get caught cheating, but who cares anyway at that point? So
is a lot of times more often more emotional than it is physical. Men, we just want to go do the man.
You just want to add somebody to the list.
That's it,
to the
and
list.
then go home, and you don't don't want it to blow your spot up. Okay, that's all you want. Like,
you just trying to get a release.
Yeah.
When women do it, it's emotional.
Yeah, I think it's twice as bad when a woman cheats because she's emotionally invested in that relationship.
Yeah.
A man, I'm just trying to have some fun. I'm trying to go home to my.
Men just looking like they're streetwalkers.
It's a double standard, because like you don't want your woman to obviously whatever, but you want your cake and eat it too or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But like, man, like when a woman cheats, it's practically over.
Yeah. when she go to the
it's probably gone. Like, she's probably gone. Like, so there's no, because I mean, I've just seen some of my peers go through it. Like, you know,
I've been through it. I had friends go through it.
Yeah.
I was like, man, been there and done that.
Gone.
I've been through it before.
She gone. Y'all say it all the time. She gone, man. She gone.
Yeah. You know what it is? Like I went through a divorce, and then I have friends. Man, this is going on. I said, man, you don't think she cheat? No, man, she wouldn't do that. I was like,
hey man, my girls, we ain't had sex in 8 months. Like, y'all ain't had sex in 8 months?
Wow.
I was like, man.
Dude, you don't think she cheat? No, man, she's faithful. She's just not into it right now. I want to say something. I'm like, man, what is wrong?
I don't know if that's how they really
speak. I had a couple
speak.
friends to tell me that.
Yeah.
Oh, she's never been a sexual person. I'm like,
come on, man.
And I should tell myself those same lies when I was in other relationships.
Yeah. She may be not a sexual person.
Actually, they probably do because I've been watching them for a long time. I haven't really been watching them for years now, but Hodge Twins is old school YouTube.
And with you.
Right.
But when she get with somebody else, she, totally different.
Hope it works out for you.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't listen to what this man said. Don't get me wrong. Take care of your girl and all that. But don't never get complacent and too confident. Once you get complacent and too confident, Your woman gonna cheat on you.
Here's the thing: if you don't open the car door for your girl all the time, right?
Yeah.
Do it every once in a while.
Dude, I did that
That's
shit.
all you got to do. And they going to look at you like you crazy. Like, what you doing?
And you know what's you know what's funny? If you do it all the time and when you stop, it's like you took something from them.
Yeah.
Right. Now you don't love me no more. Chris. So the best way to do it is
But that's how you got to do it. You kind of got to do it like a takeaway, guy. You know, you gotta do it like a takeaway, because the thing is that if you do something for a woman more than 3 times, back to back to back to back, it's not even you did it. It's a requirement. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, stopping every so often and doing something else, that's actually pretty good. You got to switch it up. You know what I'm saying? Even if it comes off as a takeaway, because that's why it's like because the thing is too, and it's fucked up, but with women, when they start not to respect you, it's usually your presence that go out of the window first. You know what I'm saying? It's usually the presence that go out of the window first. Like, stop respecting your presence or things that you're doing and things that you're doing or whatever that is attached to your presence and stuff. So, it is what it is. Y'all take a look at this game. All right, I need y'all to do me a huge favor. Double tap the screen, hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk. Good morning.
Yeah, I opened a door because I never did it.
Yeah,
and she was so happy.
Yeah, I'm telling you, every night.
I told you that. I was like,
yeah, Keith.
I was like, I got in the car. I got in the car. I was like, that's all. I just opened the door for you to help you. And she's like, well, I was like, I told you that. I did it to my wife. It makes her so happy.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, y'all stupid. But it's like the whole female male thing. It's just they want to be pampered. Yeah. But if you do it too much, like him, you turn into a simp. But I bought whatever. But just to disprove this guy. Not saying he's a simp, but you going in that direction.
Yeah.
She can't even take out the trash. Hey Keith. You cut me off one more time.
And hold on. That's the thing with ladies and shit like that. When you treat them super good like that, and it's not even treating super good. It's like, oh, okay, well, this is what we're doing. A woman's not gonna interpret that. I mean, obviously she talked to her girlfriends and stuff like that. Oh yeah, girl, I don't have to take out the trash. I don't have to, blah blah blah. It's like bragging rights and stuff like that. But they kind of really don't care about that. They definitely like tasks and different things and stuff like that. So. I mean, but yeah, who really wants to take out the trash? So, and I mean, it probably ain't even on no, I have everything covered. You know what I'm saying? He probably has a maid. He probably has a maid. You got a maid, you can do stuff like that. So.
Sitting there getting her nails done and everything, getting massage done. She ain't got to do nothing. What I was trying to say is, I thought me buying whatever she wanted, making sure her hair and nails are done, great outfits. Yeah. Her closet is full. She's happy. She's always shopping for the house. I thought that was enough until I opened that car for her. Yeah. That car door for her. Yeah. That dude right there. You know what would happen if a dude came out there and opened the door for her one day? What? She'd start doing that. Hey, he's stupid.
It's little things, man. It is.
It is the little things.
Like, case in point, say your woman works in the office. You never bring her like edible arrangements home, or like for her birthday or nothing like that. Man in the office gets an edible arrangement. Some flowers.
Hey, Chris.
Before you know it,
I remember I went to go see this.
Conference room B.
I remember I went to go see this girl, right? I just showed up at her work. She said, what you doing here? I was like, I just came to see you. Want to go out for lunch? No, I got to work. I was like, man, this bitch cheap.
Yeah, happens.
I didn't call her for come. Hey, what you doing? I ain't doing. I'm just looking at TV. Want me to come on? I was like, nope. No, I don't want you to come over. Won't you ask that whoever you talk to at your job when he take you out to lunch? Won't you call him over your house?
That's how it starts, man.
Women be thinking dudes are stupid.
Come by your cubicle. Hey, Nikki, you want to go to lunch? Starts with a lunch.
Yeah.
Ends with some.
Man, if you had a job
You just get comfortable around people. Women get comfortable. Dude, man, before
But
you
think
know
about it. You're around those people longer than you are the people at your house because you're there 8 hours, 9 hours, sometimes 10 hours a day. So, and if that's your boss or somebody on your team you work closely with, you having problems at home, he bringing you flowers, and all them things.
And you know what's crazy, man? You get there, everybody's cheating on their wife, everybody's cheating on their husband, and everybody's doing it in front of everybody because everybody's doing it. I was like, man, this is crazy.
It is.
Remember that one woman you were sitting into one place? Shut up. What you talking about? That cup came now. What you talking about? That's before we met our wives. Oh, okay. I ain't talking about show's over.
All right, there we go. So yeah, hold on. I'm not gonna get into this. I don't know why I jumped straight to Drewski, but yeah. Let me catch up on the comments. He said their favorite word is N-word. Okay, so Chad's probably white. You said where are they from? I'm not sure. I think they're like from like Oregon or something like that. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm absolutely not sure. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, what else is going on in Black YouTube other than truck drivers making lot lizard songs and getting, you know, like I said, you got a lot of brothers, that can't really participate in this space, but for some reason do. And end up losing their jobs and stuff like that. What's going on, Brother Love? You said, okay, I got you. Yeah, and then you got, there's a lot of stuff happening. Like I said, you got the Manosphere bag fumbling. You know what I'm saying? You got the Manosphere bag fumbling. What's going on, Broke Back Brody? What is Black YouTube? It's self-explanatory, man. Then you got like a lot of stuff, backfiring. Like you have in the Manosphere, you had, like I said, you had a lot of people looking for Manosphere mascots. Like I said, shout outs to Ty City. And I got to do a whole show about this because honestly, I forgot, and I mentioned this before on previous shows, that the original Manosphere mascot got fumbled, which was Kevin Samuels. I forgot when they started hating on him. Talking crazy, kind of, making fun of him, excommunicating him. A lot of people jumped on the bandwagon, but the majority of, the Black Manosphere kind of turned their back on Kevin Samuels. When they saw his channel starting to do good, then they started, to really, get behind him. But honestly, he was the first and the biggest Manosphere mascot that the Manosphere fumbled. And then a lot of other stuff started happening. There was a couple of other little embers and stuff like that. You had the Aaron dude. I think his name's Aaron. I think his last name is Sloan, but I know his name is Aaron, the plumber guy that was on the Pop the Balloon show. And you had other people trying to recruit him into their, Manosphere group. You had Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews. You had a couple of other people. I'm surprised he didn't go on Fresh and Fit yet, but obviously they don't need the Manosphere. They're doing good, The Manosphere should have did what I said, Hey, y'all get up so you can bring other people up with you and stuff like that. How the hell you have this man come on your show and he the biggest, he bigger than you? Pause. You understand what I'm saying? And the space is going back stupid now, man. Like, the space is fucking the equipment ain't even helping niggas now. So they fumbled Aaron Sloan, O'Shea, Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews, Ringo. All of them people was doing way too much, trying to find plumber's license and just doing way too much. They really wanted to use that man to really get their shit off the ground. Didn't work. Cause now the next person was up, which was the now you're a single mom, the diaper guy, Brandon Jamal, right? And they fucked that up too. O'Shea only reached out to him and started fucking with him and talking to him because he got into it with Fresh and Fit. So that's not proof that a lot of the Black Manosphere cats are bag fumblers, man. I don't know what to tell you. What's going on, Evron? He said, Cart Before the Horse podcast covered Brick Lady explaining herself after Phil GoFundMe attempt. Guess what? She's still blaming black men. You already know this. You already know this, man. What's going on, bro? But yeah, it's straight up blaming black men. That's what they're gonna do. 80%. What's going on, everyone? Good to see you, player. 80% of black men voted for Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris lost. Guess who they blaming it on? Big whoop. Can you guess? All right. What's going on, Talaya? What's good? What's good? Good to see you. What's going on, man? What's good? Shalom. Yes, man. We're living in crazy times. What's going on, man? How was it yesterday? It was okay? Okay. Feel a lot better? Oh, I feel you. All right, hold on. One second. Let me get back. My bad, bro. But yeah, man, this shit is crazy, man. Shout out to Talaya in the building, man. The shit is crazy, man. It's dirty how a lot of brothers are doing other black men and stuff like that. So the plumber guy, he was recently on No Jumper. We might take a look at that. And guess who they fucking around and bag fumbling also right now? Cooley. Cooley is gonna become more popular after this. He did a show recently with 10 baby mamas. Doubling down on it. Gotta own it. I don't know how it went. But O'Shea put this out because, he gonna milk it because, bag fumbling. Let's get it.
Hey everybody. It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson. Back at it again with another episode of the Celebrity Junk. So guys, I was busy thinking about tricking the other day. I wasn't really worried about y'all. I got my little.
Oh my God, here we go. Shout outs to D. He said I watched them, but I wasn't as serious. Wasn't as serious as I watched them. But I wasn't as serious as so many others were about his content. Yeah, I mean the shit is common sense. The niggas got mad at Kevin when he told them to wash their ass and smell good. Wash your ass and smell good. Talaya says, kind of crazy. It's crazy how they hated on Kevin's success. Yeah. The funny part is when everyone was saying Kevin was using some of their talking points, but the whole sphere was using each other's talking points. Yeah, that happened. A good amount of that happened, I'm irritated when my talking points get used and not cited, but yeah, it happens, And he was. He even, said that, hey, I want to take this person's talking point, but I just haven't remixed it or flip it. And me and that person beefing right now. Roger Curry. So I'm going to just straight up use his talking point. Right? Kevin was a little gangster a little bit. He take your shit. Same thing with Cooley. Same thing with Nietzsche. Same thing with, a lot of people. So it's like, this shit is crazy. And it is plagiarism, but guess what? Space gonna have to recreate itself. All these new goofballs are gonna have to come in and just recreate a whole space. And watch them say the same thing if they've ever created something, Because a lot of the people that y'all praise and support in these spaces that are repeating our talking points, they're not content creators. The artist effect of it is gone. They're content repeaters. It's player talk. It's cool.
YouTube check.
Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's go.
I was calling random ladies that I want to talk to, see if they need their bills paid. So I wasn't worried about y'all, but you guys kept messaging me saying you wanted more videos about the Fugazi guy. And of course, I was trying to be done with it.
Nobody messaged you,
guys.
about
You know,
that.
I told you I got my check. It was a few big booties I wanted to call up, but y'all brought me back into this because y'all are petty. And they said, O'Shea, can you give us another video on the no Fugazi situation? And they immediately...
And you're stupid to do it, O'Shea. You said you ain't had no beef with the guy. You're stupid to do it. Why the fuck would you do it? You're literally putting your audience into Cooley's lap. Come on now.
I said, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to deal with all
How you
these
gonna ask me for a video on another dude? Unless I want to do it. How you gonna ask me for... These, man, I swear, man.
Guys who are so mad at me. Now this is interesting with you black men, and I'm gonna call y'all out. If I were to be making multiple videos about Cynthia G, if I'm gonna make multiple videos about Roland Martin, y'all are okay with that. But when y'all was over there jocking just pearly things, and so many of y'all wanted to clap those white cheeks over there, all y'all was mad at me. You guys were pissed off. Why are you still talking to her? Why are you still bothering her? So you jealous of her, O'Shea? Now listen to this. Now how am I jealous when I'm still on here?
Now this is the thing. O'Shea had to cover his tracks because O'Shea was the biggest pearly glazer. Cause you know how like around that time too, like when Kevin passed, people were trying to find the next best thing. You know, so they were trying to first dibs. I discovered her. O'Shea be running around like he discovered a lot of people. That's kind of his thing. He wanted to, he wants to take credit for discovering people. So he threw the Black Manosphere under the bus. He threw the Black Manosphere under the bus for pearly things. He says she listened to Kevin and we didn't. You know? Yeah, that's what O'Shea was doing. He had to make like more than 20 videos to erase all the other videos that he did. You know, so he can run around because this is a new audience, right? He can run around and tell y'all that y'all are hypocrites and he's like so loyal and he never threw a black man under the man. Come on now. Let's get it.
And she's going. But I noticed that every time you guys have somebody that I'm calling out, as long as they are attached to a white lady that you guys find attractive, you guys will get out there and you guys will start barking at whoever the person is, which is me. And that's fine because I have some simps in my audience. But it's cool. We're going to talk about a few of you, okay? And I want to...
And I don't like... a lot of you cats running around here with the manosphere jargon in your mouth and stuff like that. Honestly, if you a trick ass dude and a self-admitted trick ass dude, you really don't got to admit it. You shouldn't be able to run around here with impunity calling people simps. You know, those aren't your words. You want to be a player, and it's like you up here, a self-admitted, I have a problem, flat foot trick. You in the street for the dirty meat. Where do you get off telling dudes that they're simps? As if what you're doing is better, or could possibly be better. But hey, this is the shit that y'all like to listen to, and then y'all wondering why y'all have conflicting views about a lot of different things. Let's go. This is how a complex is created, y'all.
Go over some of these comments because this was insane. It was crazy. And you had guys really talking real greasy, and I'll start with this brother here by the name of DeMarco Intuit. Now, this is a guy that I don't know personally, okay? But this is a guy who participates or has participated on my Kingana comment section for years. Now, for those of you who may not be familiar with my other platforms, I have two. One is the Pan African Dating Show. The other is Kingana YouTube channel.
And I'm not gonna lie too. When you go on O'Shea's channels, I'm not gonna lie. 80% of his content is throwing brothers under the bus. Every so often, he got like that mayor or some women that he might throw under the bus or mention and stuff like that because it's celebrity gossip. But like 80% of his content is throwing dudes under the bus. And again, I mean, it's content strategy. You know, I was about to say content strategy, y'all. You know what I'm saying? If you really want to get a couple women on your team and stuff like that, yeah, kind of turn up on the brothers a little bit. I guess. Let's go.
So my serious topics are on the Kingana YouTube channel. I moved here. I've been doing content here off and on for 6 years. I came here in 2017. It's actually 7 years coming on and off. And I've done things like produce farming content for the government or for the country. I was the #1 farming producing content person in East Africa.
And he doesn't mention how he went to medical school. You know how like these dudes will be telling women what they do on the first date and how much they make and blah blah blah. Like people that go to medical school will be proud to tell you that they go to medical school. You know, will be proud to tell you, hey, I'm a doctor, and this is. So he's not mentioned in his medical school as the reason why he's out there. He's kind of running it to the new audience that don't know. He's running it as, he went out there to be a YouTuber. So
during COVID, I've helped many farmers get grants. I've helped families move to Africa. You guys don't want to know behind the scenes how many people I've helped when they get into emergencies. When they come here, I've brought so many people to Africa. I've done so many things behind the scenes, spending my own money, my own dimes, collaborating with brothers and sisters. Some people have come from the manosphere. J.R. Wisdom came to see me. LAR Movement came to see me. And if it wasn't for me being here, they wouldn't have come to this country. And it was LAR Movement's first trip to the continent. So nobody has had more.
So now you probably watched my show, both of them. So now you notice out of nowhere, he's now all of a sudden mentioning LAR Movement. That's weird.
Impact as an African American in this part of Africa than me at all. Period. I'm not trying to say that to be bragging, but it's just true. So when you talk about living as a pro-black, you don't have to agree with me. I live what I'm talking about. This guy posts this. This content is hard to keep up with. The constant undermining, crap on each other. We'll bleep that out. Grown men fighting is tiring. What else should we expect from these pro-black YouTubers? Now, all of a sudden, since I'm calling out this guy who, and again, that's the argument you guys have with Cooley. So you call out other black men. Nah, I'm a pro-black. So you guys know where I am with brothers who are with interracial relationships. Okay? So I don't really say too much really about it, but I'm a pro-black and I really don't have.
All right, y'all. So you hear O'Shea, right? Let me show y'all something. You hear O'Shea. He's a pro-black. So you know where he stands with interracial relationships, right? Okay. Now watch this. Now watch this. Now watch this real quick. I know he probably gonna he probably. All right, now watch this. He will tell you he's pro-black, and then he'll be a passport bro. Be a passport bro. You know, hold on. No, he grifts. He's a grifter. You're a pro-black passport bro. Yeah, he'll do like, you know. Give me 1 second real quick. Let's see if he going. He take down a lot of his content. So
I noticed that you were connected heavily with a lot of the travel community. So how did you get in the travel community? Like how did
I fucks with Black Ram and BGS. At the yell at BGS the other night though. Hold on, y'all.
I was, and people might not like me saying that, one of the de facto, if not considered the de facto leader of what was known as the Black Manosphere for many years. So I was the guy that brought and worked with everybody. So we talk about Kevin Samuels, that was me. The lead attorney, pocket watching with JT. Shout out to Soul TV 84. He was really big in there, and Obsidian. Angry Man was one of the people there. But as far as working with people a lot, that was me. Working with people. So the people like Aaron Ferris from BMT, Black Male Strap, he wasn't even on YouTube at the time. So I ended up making a relationship with Charles Tyler. So I noticed that within this Black Manosphere thing, which was before hashtag Passport Bros came out, which I think BMT was the first person to put that out there. I don't know. I think he's he's
definitely in the forefront of that.
Yeah. So I noticed that here you had a lot of Black men who were disgruntled a lot when they came to dating American women. And let me kind of go back to Brother Tariq Nasheed. Tariq Nasheed, I believe in the early 2000s, went to Brazil. And Tariq Nasheed was kind of one of those guys because Tommy wanted to get a lot of credit for being the progenitor to the.
And that's the crazy thing. O'Shea got to watch when he's talking about Tommy or Tariq because they don't even really fuck with O'Shea like that. They make fun of O'Shea. So anyway, I'm not even gonna. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm not even gonna keep kicking that dead horse. But he pretends to be pro-black, and then he goes back to the passport bro things, and then he tells y'all to go travel, and then when you get fucked up, then he says, "Oh, you got your Negro wake-up call." Like he's he'll sell you the poison and then pretend like he's selling you the cure when he's pushing both. So it is what it is, And I like O'Shea, but come on, bro. Come on, dog.
Have a whole bunch of. Don't be talking about that black on black stuff. When I'm a super hard body pro-black, you know where I stand. I don't
That's
have
not
problems
true.
with people, but like I said, I'm not gonna spare you either. So
he will tell you to be red pilled with black women and blue pilled with foreign women.
Like I said, if he was a black man with a black woman, it'd have been a lot easier for me to not go after him as hard. But since you talking,
see, and that's what he's pushing. And then the funny part is he duped a lot of people in the black community with that shit because he, when he got to YouTube, he was chasing Mad Bus Driver. And he tried to make it seem like it was easy for him to come off as he was super pro-black with Mad Bus Driver because Mad Bus Driver was pro, dating snow bunnies. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit the subscribe button. Let's talk about it. So, Mad Bus Driver, it will be easy for you to pretend like you're pro-black if you're going at Mad Bus Driver or Babatunde Umana or anybody that's like promoting SYSBM. Now the original SYSBM is for black men to date white women to actually like really divest and just go straight for the gusto in their mind. And then it's supposed to be another version of MGTOW. But you got some SYSBM brothers that date all types of races. But honestly, hey, I can't tell y'all history. Well, I can tell y'all the history, but y'all can do whatever y'all want. It's your world. Like you can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Support a real brother doing real things. That's $PTV 888. That's $P as in Paul, T as in terrorize, V as in you got to have vision, right? And 8, the number 8 as in the infinity symbol sideways. 888. All right, PTV 888. Let's get it.
Stepmoms, and you're with a stepmom of another race raising opposite kids, and you're hypocritical about it. Yeah, okay, I have more to say. So this guy is saying that I'm not even pro-black anymore, which is funny because that dude who has allegedly been to Uganda himself has gotten so much information from my channel that I built with my own money and my community built with my own money. Now I'm not pro-black anymore. I would argue with this particular guy, I've done way more on the continent of Africa than he has in his entire lifetime. He could die and come back and die again and come back and wouldn't still do it. But all of a sudden now I'm not pro-black. So again, I don't have a problem with the guy. I don't know the guy, but it's interesting. Like, if you felt like this, why are you even commenting? Just unsubscribe. So I comment, back this. And I'm still known all over the world for doing more things for black people than you in that cheap ass Sears shoot and those knockoff James Bond Halloween shades. You'll be all right though. You ain't known for doing anything. I'll bring more people to African countries while you sitting there with some Section 8 sports coats on at Starbucks asking for discounts on expired caramel macchiatos, bruh. Now, see, he made me do that. He made me go there. And again, I don't dislike the guy. I don't know the guy. But the guy was basically trying to come after me like I'm not a real person when this dude hasn't watched me for years, spending my own money in a situation where power goes out. You might be getting robbed on the streets. All kind of things happen to you. Getting malaria, and he don't even live here. But he coming at me now I'm not pro-black. Oh, because I'm dealing with the dude that's a liar. I'm roasting a guy who's a fraud. But all of a sudden it's my fault. So he claps back. LOL.
So that's the thing. It's like, I'm doing something righteous. I'm dealing with a grifter. I'm dealing with a dude that's a liar. I'm dealing with a dude that's a fraud. Whereas if I'm pretty sure if they met under other circumstances, O'Shea would have been on his nuts. Pause. O'Shea would have been on his nuts. He got equipment. Oh, he respects the business. Oh, this, oh, that, Y'all hit the like button. Hit the super chat, y'all. Support the show if y'all are enjoying the show. You dig? All right. So, shit, you dig? These people just grift all day, man. I can't even make this shit up if I tried, man.
That's a very emotional response. Correction. Your mumble mouth, receding hairline, overweight ass is known for your gossip and celebrity worship these days. Make better content and stop being a bee. Which is crazy because, and I like how you guys are judging like somebody's overweight or whatever. Listen, man, none of you dudes that talk.
You said you are an opportunist, and you said you aren't. You said, am I an opportunist? Am I an opportunist? I think a lot of people are opportunists. Women are opportunists. You got men that are opportunists. You got lousy opportunists. You got a lot of different types of opportunists. I wouldn't consider myself an opportunist, but I create opportunities. And also, if I'm working hard at something, I accept opportunity coming my way. Okay, I got you, bro. Yeah, but I'm gonna let y'all know. I try to create as much opportunities, or I want opportunities to come my way, or I do things to hopefully push the opportunities in my direction. So let's get it, y'all.
Talk like this, you're not as successful as me,
but I be chilling
with money or with whoever else. Let's just put it like that. Ain't nobody you can get that I can't get.
Business.
Okay, all of y'all. I'll tell you that right now. Okay, y'all who talking like this, receding hairline, you're a mumble mouth, you're overweight, whatever. I hear dudes saying that you're so fat overweight. No, when you see me, I'm not that overweight. Trust me, I'm a lot bigger than what you think, and a lot more muscular than what you think. So add it up. I'm a lot bigger than what you really think when you see me. So I don't know why these dudes are saying this and all this, whatever, right? But all of this is not even behind me.
Well, I mean, you throw the respect for yourself out the window, you trick, and you brag about tricking. So hey, a lot of dudes gonna be getting at you probably. Never know.
Personally, it's because I'm coming after this guy who is a known liar. It would be different if what I'm saying wasn't true. But again, here's a guy that's probably a supporter of his. He don't have no problem with a black dude lying to his audience. As long as he got a white girl, it's okay. Let's go to somebody else who's hating. Bahama music.
See? And I told y'all it's about the girl. It's about the white girl. It wasn't even about his actions. Because if it was, you would have just stayed on his actions, you would have just been on the no. It don't even matter if it's a white girl. It's because he's dating a single mother. It's the same thing. It's the same thing with Donovan Sharp. Those white boys that went after Donovan Sharp and shit like that, they were mad because he got that white girl. To this day, they're still mad because he got Devin. That's the only reason. To this day, they're still mad that O'Shea has Devin. And he's getting more cooperation out of her than they would have got. You know what I'm saying? So it's funny how a lot of these dudes are fake and they're lames, and they hide behind the moniker of educated lame or nerd to basically get you to feel sorry for them and kind of somewhat listen to them. And then when you realize it, or you've been around them long enough, you know, oh, we've been getting bullied, or we've been called lames, and we're not lame, we're real dudes, and blah, blah, blah. You let them talk long enough, they're going to go off on people that they assume are lame. They're going to do the same thing that they complain that has gotten done to them. They're going to do the same exact thing, if not even worse. They're going to turn up even worse. We're adults now. They're going to turn up even worse. You understand what I'm saying? So they're just as bad, if not worse. It's Animal Farm. They're trying to be players, you know. So when they think that they move Pookie and Ray Ray or somebody out the way, you know what I'm saying? They start trying on the pants too. They start putting on the shirts also. They just start trying to talk the same and walk the same. They're mad at him for his lady, you know. Whereas back in the day, or the guys that are really like that, they don't want nothing to do. They don't want nothing to do with anything associated, close to, or similar to Pookie and Ray Ray. They don't want nothing to do with that. So why? They want directly what he got. Let's get it. And they will change it. Don't let them lie to you. They will change themselves for what Ray Ray got. To their own demise. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like why you know, why you dating bitches with tattoos on their knuckles and smell like blunts and twerk all night? Like that's what you want to date. They don't even be wanting to date. They trying to wife that up. You know, some of them will shit on good women for those type of women. They're trying to wife that up. Some of them are running around with a bleeding heart. You know, hey, baby, break my heart, please. I don't care. Shit crazy, though. It's player talk.
O'Shea just a goofy. He needs to belittle other black men to make himself money. Do your own content. Now, this is crazy. Bahamas music. I want to call you something else, man, but I don't want to say it. But now all of a sudden, I need to do my own content. Y'all been here the whole time? Why I gotta do my own content now? The only reason why, because y'all like BBL Becky. This is why, okay? A lot of you guys are straight clowns because you guys...
And actually, word on the street, because she is thick as hell. That's some kids, though. Gonna get some more kids. And O'Shea is the OG Pearl lover. O'Shea loved Pearl. O'Shea was the first to do what he yelling at brothers for doing right now. Throwing a whole bunch of brothers under the bus. You know what I'm saying? And the word on the street is that Cooley's wife, thick as she is, doesn't have a BBL. Doesn't have a BBL at all. Didn't have a BBL and don't have one currently. So she probably do Pilates. She probably do Zumba. Obviously, she bouncing back after them kids. Like she ready for more too. You know? I didn't even really get a good look at the lady too. That's the funny part. And I told y'all last year, Cooley got a white wife. Y'all didn't give a fuck. Why now all of a sudden? Let's get it.
Want some vanilla cheeks. And anybody coming after a dude that got somebody with vanilla cheeks, you guys are going to be out there like a damn attack dog. Look at this dude right here. Fail. This is...
So what part of O'Shea are y'all gonna follow? Y'all gonna go travel to go get some vanilla cheeks like he told you to, or is that too much for y'all? Is that now you got your Negro wake up call? You know. And I'm not even gonna lie, and I like O'Shea, but bro, O'Shea is a jealous individual. He be getting jealous. You know, respectfully, he be getting jealous. So which O'Shea you gonna follow? The one that tell you to go clap cheeks? Because if you fail at clapping cheeks, now you got your Negro wake up call and you're a race traitor and all this other shit. I don't even know why he over there paying for Ugandan pussy anyway. That shit should be free. Who's the American here? She need to pay you, shit.
Whole Fale, I don't even know your name, bro. DeMarco, I totally agree. This dude is being a B straight up. So now I'm a B. Look at this dude. 215
African girls will fuck you because they're bored. Come on now.
J Philly. Now he just be hating all the time. This brother, man, I don't know what's going on with this dude, but I really think that this dude, no disrespect to this man, I don't know if he's at a homeless shelter doing bad right now, bruh. I never seen a dude so salty, dog. I don't know if he's living inside a garbage can, man. I don't know if he's like, he's dressed up as a Cookie Monster in Halloween. I don't know what's going on, but this is a brother that's always angry in the comments. I don't know if he's trying to get off that white keep it hype, but whatever, bruh. I did that you so mad in my comments every day. You need to sit your ass down somewhere and get a damn ginger ale, bruh. I've never seen people so angry. Every video you angry. This dude goes, O'Shea Duke Jackson, are you cuz? I don't know. I like that other than YouTube, bro. Like, bro, first of all, can you even write? You can't even write. Let's go back. Are you cuz? I don't know. I like that other than YouTube, bro. Stop it. I help so much. Put it out. BS, this ain't about that. LOL. Man, you're, bruh, 4th grade level. But you out here doing, put it out. It's what broads do instead of having him on and clearing ish up like a grown man. You out here looking like Oprah and then you use it, let it go, Holloway, corny. Man, shut up, dude. First of all, you can't even spell. Go back to 3rd grade. Having him on to clear up what? The guy's a liar. I'm about to have nobody clearing up no liars. Bro, I've been in the game for a decade. I done worked with some of the greatest content creators in Black YouTube personally. I know when somebody is lying, this dude is a liar. Clear him up over what? Nah, man, y'all want vanilla Becky Cheeks. Okay? This is what y'all want. I'm not clearing up over no lie. Dude's a liar. He's down bad. Now, here's
like, how's he down bad? How's he down bad? And then why you keep circling back to his lady and not him? How is he down bad when he's with his baby mom that he has 2 kids with? 3 kids in general. He has more children than she does. Well, actually, no. She has 1 more than he does. But still. How's he down bad because he's with his family for the holidays? How's he down bad? I don't get it, y'all. Like, and then he's like, he's acting like the hate that he's getting is not somewhat warranted, bro. How is the man down bad when he's taking care of his family and he's with his family? How is he down bad? I'm trying to figure this out, and y'all let this slide. I'll try to figure this out. O'Shea is paying for coochie in Uganda and is talking about a married man that has kids. His podcast show is doing well. You know what I'm saying? He got kids. His podcast is doing well. He's experiencing success. So how's he down bad? He got money. Dude sitting on G-Wagons, all kinds of. He's down bad. And then y'all, man, he probably gonna try to blame. But watch, don't be surprised if he blames Brandon Jamal for this. Like, try to say, oh well, Brandon Jamal gassed me up. I don't understand how he would be down bad though. If somebody in the chat could explain to me how he would be down bad, but okay.
Sophisticated ignorance. Now this dude, he's gonna twerk for he's about to twerk it up for No Food Game.
What's going on, Pastor?
He's about to booty clap. What I've come to realize with the content from O'Shea,
what's going on,
very
Canal?
feminine male gossip.
How you doing? What's going on, Forrester?
A bunch
What's
of
up,
dudes
y'all?
jealous of a dude that holds himself to high standards, bro. This ish is GHEYAF. Now this is crazy. Every year since I went to celebrities for the male sector, before when I did that, the celebrity for the male sector, I was getting a lot of views, but I wasn't getting as many views. But you know what? Doing the celebrity piece for y'all has been recession proof. You want to know why? Because a lot of y'all.
It's not even doing the celebrity piece for dudes. Like, guys, especially in the manosphere, they flock to gossip content, but they flock to a different type of gossip content. They flock to the same type of gossip content that sisters would flock to a little bit, but not in the same way. Guys will flock to a different type of gossip content. So the celebrity junk isn't for the black man. It's for black women. It's for gossipy, slippery, syrupy ass, people. Is not this content ain't for black men. The celebrity junk is women for the most part, really. Some of it's funny, he goes after people that we know, but it's still the style of it is for sisters. It's gossipy, you know what I'm saying? So, hey, it is what it is.
Love it. If I make a video about Tia Mowry, viral. Lizzo, viral. Whoever.
Yeah, but it's not men like that. But let's go.
Else. Derek Jackson, viral. Remy Ma, viral. You guys love me making videos about them. Jeannie Mai, viral. But as soon as we get with some of y'all that y'all little white women y'all love, oh my God, nah, not Pearl. Now the dude hold himself to a high standard. Why?
Right, Pastor.
Because she white? A dude hold himself to a high standard because he got a girlfriend, a baby mama with 2 kids? That's for a white dude? Like, this is why nobody take y'all seriously. So you got a problem with me trolling a guy who's a con artist. How? This is a guy who is, in my honest opinion, I don't have no issue with the guy. He's a loser. And he's a liar. He's an outlier. He's out there lying. And you guys and so many content creators that's over there supporting the guy. And again, you guys want to get his brother a pass in his lies as he take y'all money, as y'all basically taking his advice for $300 an hour. What you should be doing is giving y'all money.
Right,
over
Pastor.
to Myron,
O'Shea lying his ass off.
Everything from Myron. But this is what y'all doing, man. Y'all mad at me. I ain't the one that got caught lying. I ain't the one with the white lady in the damn couples channel with 2 white kids talking about single moms as recreational only. And then none of the ladies that he invites onto his platform know he got a single mom. He says, oh, well, my life is so public. If it is so public, then why do the women that come to your platform don't know? Because if they knew, then he couldn't use an argument. I wonder if they'll come now and do it live. And then when you talk about single moms, it's recreational only. They're going to say, well, then what about your girl? And then that's when he'll gonna start getting mad when I kick him out like Myron. Don't talk about my baby mama. And so y'all try to come for me, and now you're mad. Some of y'all want to fight too. I know. Oh shit, when I see him pull up, you ain't gonna pull up nothing. You better take your ass on. That's a fact. Go ahead. Like they say in DC, man, go ahead, man. Better go ahead, bruh. You brothers is foul. You brothers is supporting this dude that's a lame like that. Come on, man. Y'all not even like, where y'all from? What state y'all from, man? This is what it's so easy to see. It just goes to show how weird dudes is. This is why I can't even, I'm gonna be honest, man. A dude that will still support him after all this is a dude I could never kick it with y'all, man. Like for real, bro. What kind of lame stuff is that? That shit lame as hell, bro. The dude lied. The dude got a whole nother channel with his white woman that none of us knew about. He gonna say, oh, it's open. If it's so open, then tell me why don't the women that come onto your show know that you're in that thing?
A lot of the women that came onto his show actually did. You just discovered him late and wrong. And then also too, they have millions of views on TikTok. Why the hell would he put his lady and his family on YouTube? So what? You guys could do stuff like this that you're already doing? Like that makes no sense. Stupidest shit ever. They're throwing this man under the bus. You said so people don't lie on YouTube now, right? And O'Shea is lying right now. A murderer that you just saw murder somebody else will try to dissuade your attention and be like, hey, look, that's a murder. Yeah. Divert your attention. Talaya said, man, at this point, O'Shea would say anything to get views, but it isn't new with him. He's been like this since I found this space in early 2017. Absolutely. The thing is, though, with social media is you got to get rid of your audience is going to shuffle itself anyway. So you're going to have old school people. You're going to have people visiting again. You're going to have all different types of people coming through and leaving and stuff like that. Right? So the name of the game is to basically swindle the new audience, that don't know what you've been doing. You said no one's trying to hang out with O'Shea. Oof. That's crazy. You said, hell, Minister Jap gave her a pass at first. Yeah. A lot of people did. I think mediocre tutorials and reviews are still mad at y'all for fucking up his bag. But hey, whatever, you know. And honestly, at one point, Pearl was going to be the official Manosphere mascot. So let's get it.
Thing, because you don't tell them. You don't want nobody to know, and you don't want nobody to know because we not gonna watch you no more. That's it. End of story. Over there, booty clapping it up. So guys, it's your boy Heartbreak Jackson. Back at it again. The episode of The Celebrity Junk. Use your follow, use Curry Bell. We're out.
Like. That shit is funny. Hold on. Give me one second.
Yeah, I was just gonna thank BM and Arla. Obviously, the platform is amazing. You give people a space to grow, even if it's not within a relationship. And
my bad, y'all. Links in the chat if you guys want to come up for a little bit. All right. Shout outs to D-Mac, man. Yeah, people don't lie on YouTube now, bro. You see that? D-Mac, did you miss the session? The segment in the beginning with the truck driver and the lot Lizzies? You know, lot Komodos. Shout outs to Guido. He said we watching they moved Petal past Candace Owens at one point. They moved Pearl past. Yeah, they had Pearl bigger than Candace Owens at one point. So the two girls, I warned the Manosphere that two girls are gonna show up. Well, two people are gonna show up, and I said probably women. And I warned y'all. I was like, I'm telling y'all, I'm like Trunks from Dragon Ball Z. You know, these two girls are gonna show up, and the two girls that showed up was Pearl and Allie, the Femme Sapien girl. They would have went after the Femme Sapien girl a little bit more because she's a little bit more logical than Pearl. Pearl is just repeating black men talking points and looking crazy when they ask her what that be about and she don't know. And the Femme Sapien chick, she obviously was claimed because she was pregnant. You know, so that rubbed a lot of dudes off. They, that she was pregnant and she's married. And she married a Chad. So it's like she's already cooked up with the white dude and she got a butt in the oven and, she's marrying Chad. Because she's not necessarily the cutest or prettiest girl, but it makes sense to have a Pearl or a her and why dudes are going crazy because, you know what I'm saying, those women seem more tangible. But her situation doesn't make her seem more tangible, not to these dudes, right? And then on top of it, you got to understand that this is on some Michael Orr Blindside type shit. Pearl, I know why y'all niggas love Pearl. Pearl reminds you of your middle school teacher and shit that you had a crush on and shit. Or your high school teacher that you had a crush on. So a lot of y'all, y'all got the losing Isaiah effect. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all, that's where that shit comes from. I know y'all don't want to, mention it or agree with it, but it's the truth. Y'all have the little losing Isaiah effect shit going on. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. You dig what I'm saying? I definitely get it. I absolutely get it. But, whatever, We need at least 5 contributors. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show. Subscribe before you guys hit the poll. You need at least 5 contributors. You make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show, and subscribe before you guys hit the poll. Hit the Cash App. All right. He said, "Did you notice how fast?" He said him and his girl were the exception during his explanation. I mean, every dude is gonna feel that way, but honestly, that's his baby mama. He already has a kid with the girl. You man, grown ass man, you can't tell me I can't spend time with my lady and my kid. We'll dress up as Santa Claus, nigga. I will dress up as all kinds of shit. I am spending time with my lady and my kid. Like what? Like, first of all, if you go in on single mothers, you at some point, I guess, have something against somebody that's out here creating single families or, you may have a philosophy or situation on somebody out here creating single families. If a guy with kids want to date a woman with kids, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, y'all might not be used to guys like that being dating coaches, or you are, but they all gonna say the same thing. These dudes will get on here and talk greasy about black women and be laying right next to them. These dudes will get on here and talk so greasy about sisters and then be actively trying to soak up all the game in this space to go date one. I'm not listening to them. And then they tell you to be they tell you to be red pill with the sisters and blue pill with somebody else. So you can't wait. This is creating hopeless, not even a healthy hopeless romantic. This is creating a complex. You know, this is creating a complex. You dig? And who would know better than him? You know. And honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. If he were to go live and say, "Man, y'all niggas are probably boneless and gameless," you're not gonna find a woman like mine. He might be right. You know, he might be right. You know, if you play the field, you're not gonna find a situation like his. Some people, are in unique situations, whether we believe it or not. You know, remember, we're just going off of observation. You know, so I'm not even hating on Cooley. I think Cooley, all right. He grew on me for, a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Grew on me for a little bit, because when I was telling y'all, hey man, these new dudes coming in stealing the content, niggas was running around here like, man, it ain't the content, it ain't just our content, so they can steal it, they can do whatever they want with it. And I'm like, all right, well, shit, you dig? All right, so let's go. Let me get back into this real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me pull this up. Check out y'all comments real quick. Hold on, y'all.
Hey everyone, how's it going? Welcome back to the channel. Dylan here. We have a bombshell of a video today from Candace Owens that you do not want to miss, okay? She just came out and revealed the truth, and she is not holding back at all right? And even her video that she posted exposing the truth about J-Lo, about Beyonce, about all these celebrities is now facing major backlash from the
left. So let me tell you what just happened. Candace actually did a show last night, right? For some reason, Jamaica sent her Jamaica, I guess. I don't know if Jamaica sent it, but she got Kamala's father's records, straight from Jamaica. So, Oof. All right, let's get it.
And she just came out and responded. And I think Candace Owens played such a major role in helping Donald J. Trump win against Kamala Harris. And I just, I think she's doing a great job. So we're going to bring her onto the show. But before we do, we're going to read the Bible and pray, because God comes first. Amen. Comment amen down below if you believe that God comes first. Today's Bible reading is Joshua 1:9.
Well, that's the thing, though, Talea. The thing is that, these dudes don't know how to talk. These dudes, and I'm not even gonna lie, people are cool. It's not even just white women or whatever. These dudes are like not cultured. They don't really travel. They don't know how to talk. So like any white lady that's like, hey, what's her name? You look cool. Hey, I like this song and stuff. Like they start to really get to talk and kind of feel normal for a little bit and vibe with them. Note what I just said. Feel normal for a little bit. Niggas start baking trays of Rice Krispie treats and playing snooker and going. Give me 1 second. I need to find a clip real quick and send it. I got you, bro. Let me see if I can find this clip real quick. We're gonna let this play. Give me 1 second.
Have I not commanded you? Be strong and courageous. Do not be afraid. Do not be discouraged. For the Lord your God will be with you wherever you go. Amen. Comment amen down below. Now let's jump into the video. All right, so Candace Owens is actually facing backlash from Beyonce's mom. Let's tune in.
All right, guys, happy Monday. Hope you had a great weekend. I was having a great weekend, totally normal. Went to the farmer's market with the kids, took them to the toy store. And then somebody texted me and said that Beyonce's mommy came for me on Instagram. I said, what? Excuse me? Tina Knowles? What have I done to deserve this? This is so wrong. We're going to talk about that. Also, we have former Vice President Mike Pence, who has come after RFK Jr. Apparently, he does not believe that he should be confirmed, and he's got an interesting reason as to why.
Yeah, let's start taking advice from Mike Pence. That'll really help the Republican Party.
Plus, another day, another watch list. What would your reaction be if I told you that a foreign nation was bragging about creating a technology to monitor the speech of Americans online? What if I told you that me and Tucker Carlson are on their list? And you can guarantee that the mainstream media is not going to report on it. I wonder what country that could be.
I notice a lot of people go after Candace because she's not afraid.
So my little sister called me this morning. She's like the nice one, you know, the soft one. And she told me to remember that we were raised to show respect to our elders. She said, be nice to Ms. Tina Knowles. And I am going to be nice. I'm going to be as gentle as I possibly can to Beyonce's mammy going on here. But I have to say, I am not Becky with the good hair. I'm not going to tolerate this, trying to play the culture, thinking everyone's going to think it's a slam dunk. Oh, no, we're not doing that. There will be a response here. So let me just back it up to give everyone a refresher of how this drama all started. So Kamala lost the election. And then people were stunned when a political reporter broke the story that despite having $1 billion in the bank at the start of this year, the Biden-Harris campaign ended with negative $20 million. This was the tweet. This was the reporter, Christopher Cadelago.
Yeah, basically negative 20 million, mean they still owed people money. I'm assuming talent that they hired or, you know, interviews, like when they had to pay Oprah $1 million, stuff like that, I'm assuming.
He wrote Kamala Harris's campaign and it was at least 20 million in debt per.
The Beehive isn't going to be on Candace Owens like that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not going to look too good. But like, I don't know. It's weird now because like this generation don't understand Beyonce's music. Like this generation is like, they caught Beyonce like mid to maybe tail end of her career. Like the original Beehive that would have been on Candace's ass, now they somewhat grown up. They're in like their mid-20s, maybe 30s now. You know? They don't know. They don't know, y'all. They don't know what they don't even know. They just want to see something. Okay. They just want to see something, somebody say something and you know, they don't really know what's going on. Now, give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Jesus Christ. Hold on, y'all. Scott said I'm from hell. Give me 1 second, man. This is what I'm talking about. Like I said, when they date the white girls, this is how they feel. This is how they feel. This is how they feel somewhat treated like a human. Hold on, y'all. This is what I'm talking about, Talaya. Hold on. Y'all hit the like button. If I made you laugh, you owe me a like. Hold on. All right, hold on. Hold on. All right, hold on. All right. This is how they feel. Here we go.
A white girl, I don't give a. I'm trying this out because I don't discriminate. I'll penetrate on my mama. And for all my ops that's watching this, you are. 1 week dating a white girl. She seasons her chicken with just salt. I am terrified. Call the food police. We've been eating cheese and crackers and wine for 3 nights in a row. I am starving. My stomach is in my ass. Somebody help. 2 weeks dating a white girl. I invited her to my family reunion, but my uncles didn't say, hey, I'll see you, nephew. So I felt kind of sad. But we did teach her how to do the Cupid Shuffle, so that's progress. 1 month dating a white girl, and we just left a Billie Eilish concert, and now she's gonna make green bean casserole. Oh, suck it. Yes, the night just keeps getting better. 6 months dating a white girl. We got yoga at 8, brunch at 12, and we're gonna go to Yosemite Park later on. Pumpkin spice latte for the win, every time.
This is 1 year dating a white girl? She's my sugar plum honey butter.
Oh shit. Oh my God. Yeah, Candace Owens got on a bee suit at this point. You know, Candace Owens is a beekeeper at this point. You know, like, bees are terrified. Bees are terrifying until you find out, oh, nigga, I just put on a bee suit. You know? All right. What's going on, UFO Kamikaze? Candace Owens got on a big-ass bee suit, so she gonna be all right.
Two sources familiar. She raised over $1 billion and had $118 million in the bank as of October 16th.
Shout out to UFO Kamikaze in the
a couple
building.
of weeks before the election, this woman had $118 million in the bank, and then it all magically evaporated. And then the DNC staffers and the campaigners began pointing the finger at one another as to who or what was to blame for this colossal failure and also just financial irresponsibility. And in the midst of the blame game, a Kamala campaign staffer leaked to the press. Make that clear. A Kamala campaign staffer leaked to the press with specific amounts that musical celebrities had been paid.
Yeah, like, Pittman, what are you talking about, bro? Come in here leaving paragraphs. Boy, I ain't gonna read that. I am not gonna read that. D-Mac said, for your information, I've been in a serious relationship. My girl is white and been with me since day one. See? There you go. There you go, D-Mac. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You know, y'all got all rain to pull the trigger on Pittman. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. Pull the trigger on Pittman. Get his ass up out of here. Not doing this today, sir. Go somewhere else, Satan. All right. Shout outs to D-Mac, man. He said his wife is, you know, I mean, his girl is white and she been with him the whole time. All right. Shout outs to D-Mac, man. All right. And here go D-Mac right here. Here we go.
I'm trying this out because I don't discriminate. I penetrate on my mama. And for all my ops that's watching this, you are. 1 week dating a white girl. She seasons her chicken with just salt. I am terrified. Call the food police. We've been eating cheese and crackers and wine for 3 nights in a row. I am starving. My stomach is in my ass. Somebody help.
Let me stop. Shout outs to D-Mac the trucker in the building, man. Shout outs to my truckers in the building, man. Honk your horn if you support Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
He let me, hey, take care. I'm going to England coming back. Yeah, I'm going to fight with Israel. You're going to fight with Israel? What the hell? What do you... That was good. That was good. Yeah. No, but he's like, I'm playing at Eddie Vedder's wedding today.
What's going on, Toya? Good to see you. Good morning. So give me that toot toot. I'm gonna give you that beep beep.
Girl, I invited her to my family reunion, but my uncles didn't say, hey, I'll see you, nephew. Day one dating a white girl, I don't give a I'm trying this out because I don't discriminate. I penetrate on my mama. And for all my ops that's watching this, you are. 1 week dating a white girl. She seasons her chicken with just salt. I am terrified. Call the food police. We've been eating cheese and crackers and wine for 3 nights in a row. I am starving. My stomach is in my ass. Somebody help. 2 weeks dating a white girl. I invited her to my family reunion, but my uncles didn't say, hey, I'll see you, nephew. So I felt kind of sad. But we did teach her how to do the Cupid Shuffle, so that's progress. 1 month dating a white girl, and we just left a Billie Eilish concert, and now she's going to make green bean casserole. Oh, suck it. Yes, the night just keeps getting better. 6 months dating a white girl. We got yoga at 8, brunch at 12, and we're going to go to Yosemite Park later on. Pumpkin spice latte for a win, every time.
This is 1 year dating a white girl? She's my sugar plum honey bun.
Shout outs to Toya in the building. Good morning. Y'all hit the like button. Y'all support the show. Good morning, y'all. Shout outs to Toya in the building. Let's get it.
Two steps to the left, y'all. Hey, 2 steps to the right, y'all. Hey, now do a half turn. Now do a half turn. 2 steps to the left, y'all. Hey, 2 steps to the right, y'all. Hey, now do a half turn. Now do a half turn. This your looking big vodka, drink tequila with the whiskey. Grab the person next to you, get frisky. Grab the person next to you, get frisky. Pull out a perk and put it in your mouth. Pull out a perk and put it in your mouth. Clap twice if you're cheating on your spouse. Clap twice if you're cheating on your spouse. Borrow money, then never pay it back. Borrow money, then never pay it back. Post a nude, then say you got hacked. Post a nude, then say you got hacked. Start a podcast with nothing to talk about. Start a podcast with nothing to talk about. Skip therapy and figure it out.
Figure it out.
Skip therapy and figure it out. 2 steps to the left, y'all. Hey, 2 steps to the right, y'all. Hey.
Skip therapy and figure it out. Skip therapy and figure it out. That's what I'm talking about. Skip therapy, y'all. Figure it out.
Everywhere. I was actually late to covering it. I was 4 days late to covering the news item on my own show. But I'm just going to refresh your memory that this did not come from Candace Owens, and everyone was reporting this. Here is Fox News, the show outnumbered, a host, 5 or 4 hosts discussing it. Take a listen.
So I was really curious to see, did any of those celebrities, I mean, Beyonce, $10 million, did she vote for Kamala Harris?
Right.
I mean, and for one, you know, just Megan Thee Stallion got.
It just shows you too the power of the social media and the new media shows like Candace Owens and like Fox News. Like no one even cared that Fox News reported on it, but Beyonce cares that Candace Owens reported on it.
What, 5 million? I don't know, and Kamala Harris doesn't know what these people would do if they got that money. And as I understand it, some of the fundraising emails that you were just talking about were still going out Tuesday night at 10 p.m.
Okay, no response from Beyonce's Mammy. Then Patrick Bet-David, alongside Charlie Kirk and a host of other people, discussed it on the PPD podcast. Take a listen.
They gave Oprah Winfrey $1 million. I bet Oprah's pissed off that they gave Beyonce 10 times what they gave her.
Chris Cuomo up there as well. Again, no response from Beyonce's Mammy. And then the biggest podcaster in the world discussed it on his podcast alongside comedian Jeff Dye, Joe Rogan. So it's worth noting that during this time frame, the Daily Mail,
Lord. I mean, they care about Fox. I mean, what's the guy that interviewed her? Kamala's campaign went downhill as soon as Brett Baer, got in her ass. It seemed crazy too. Seemed crazy. Like, really? All hell broke loose after Brett Baer.
I'm sorry. No. Why?
Yeah, see? But instead of saying somebody like this have lost their mind, y'all would look at the guy that's doing the podcast reporting on this stuff and say, DJ Cuda, yo, you lost your mind just for talking about it. That's the problem with today's society. Now I'm crazy. I get that to you. I'm crazy. But, y'all don't actually call real crazy people crazy. So, I really don't give a damn. I really don't give a damn. All right, let's get back into it, y'all. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App, $ PTV888. That's $ PTV888. Giving y'all this good work in the morning. This tea is hot. Make sure you guys support the show and skip therapy and figure it out. Right, Hisoka. That's what I said.
They make you leave the country
I need to take a shit.
Well, it'll be beer loud. It'll be beer loud. That's all I shit.
Hey, guys, I go pack my shit up. 10 minutes, I'll be back.
Come back.
And then another thing too is that Candace Owens is not going out of her way to do a Valley Girl accent. She's not going out of her way to do a whole Valley Girl accent. You know what I'm saying? The Valley Girl accent is crazy. All right?
I'm sorry. No. Why?
Now, why is Candace Owens getting chose over a lot of other women or getting the hate that she's getting? Because she's something called male identified. Yeah, there's a real thing about that. Y'all new to the internet asking all these damn questions. Just sit back, support the show. I got you. I've been giving y'all the game for a long time. I know what I'm talking about. I am him. All right? She is male identified, which is why a lot of women initially convince themselves that they don't like her. There's really no incentive for them to watch her shows because if you go around the internet, you really don't see shows with women, much less black women, talking about politics. And if you do, they're gonna regurgitate it. Kamala somewhat, I'm not even gonna lie, I'm gonna give y'all credit. Kamala somewhat started certain conversations, but there were like more so segments. Candace Owens would do a whole bunch of shows, just completely going, to haywire. And I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, I wouldn't say her shows are easy palatable for other sisters. It was easy palatable for us. We were covering the whole election. We were on it, and we're still on it. We're gonna get back on the politics tip, because the audience seemed to love the politics shows, But I'm telling you, man, she is male identified. Her audience are mainly men that will support, that will listen. Some women hang around for the tea. Some women hang around because they like her and what she says and stuff like that. Don't get me wrong. But as you've seen with the polls, that's not a big percentage. That's not a big percentage. That's not a huge percentage of women and stuff like that. And more so, I am proud of the 20% of black men that actually did vote for Trump because to a certain degree, look how much mountains we moved. All of the women skipped over that whole 80%. Really. I told you bitches don't give a fuck about no damn stats unless it proves what they're trying to talk about. All of the women skipped over that 80%, y'all. They skipped over that 80% to talk shit about their men that they don't respect or let it happen. They skipped over that 80% to shame dudes. They skipped it. We were the most men that voted for Kamala ever. We stood side by side by the sisters and voted for Kamala right along with them. You didn't see no outrage from the men, but them. Like it's crazy, man. But skip therapy and figure it out. Support Player Talk Radio at PTV 888. That's PTV 888. Support the show. Hit the Cash App. Let's go. Skip therapy and figure it out.
At Meta, and they contacted Meta and said, "Can you take down Candace Owens' post?" Despite the fact that this went viral and it was everywhere, she wanted my post about it to be removed. And to be clear, in my post, I said allegedly. Joe Rogan is not saying allegedly there. I was clear that it was a report. I was clear of where exactly the report came from and said that it was still pending because we were awaiting the FEC final report, which is supposed to come from Kamala's campaign, which would include amounts to Beyonce. And so when you have a report and when you're basically saying this is allegedly, it's coming from this campaign, there's no way that you can get this taken down from Instagram. Again, because those words allegedly, it's a report, and we're waiting for a confirmation, protect you. There's no standard for this. And still, Beyonce and her team managed to get my post taken down specifically, my post being the only post that was taken down. I'm just showing you this. They flagged this as false information.
Wow.
Reviewed by third-party fact checkers. And you can still see the caption we put on that. We put the word
allegedly right there.
To endorse Kamala, question mark.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure on Facebook and certain places where she has her videos up, I know for a fact she gets fact checked 24/7. And let me tell y'all something. Why instead of spreading misinformation, these like fact checking things that they have on like social media is the worst? Because instead of trying to convince you that they're right, they'll just go over your head and fact check it, and the facts won't be right. Look how much people got screwed over and fact checked during the Rona, and then it turns out that it was wrong, and the people that was doing the fact checking was spreading misinformation. Because if it's your platform and you have some bogus fact checking AI, people are not gonna do their research and assume that the AI is real. Now they come out years later and say that, oh well, all the fact checking and all the stuff that they were telling you about the Rona was false. That's not real. So hey, now what are you gonna tell them? You're gonna tell them, well, you got it wrong. You don't win nothing. So hey.
Allegedly. So it's really shocking. Even in
But what about the people that lost their channels? What about them?
Article, they are rating this false, but they say that they can't debunk the report. It just says, well, there's no evidence for this just yet, which basically means, look, Beyonce's team's upset. We don't have evidence for it yet, so we're going to take it down just to placate them. Absolutely ridiculous, pathetic. I think it's spineless, and of all of the things that have been said about me on the internet, every day there's something fake that I said. I promise you, I never said it. I'm being attacked. I'm like, there's no clip of me saying it. There's no means for me to ever get it taken down, but she was able to do this. It was a total elitist move.
Crazy.
Anyways, Mammy Tina decides to brag about these elitist connections that someone was clearly able to pull behind the scenes, able to pull these strings and target just Candace Owens. And she posted this to her Instagram page.
Tina Knowles. I didn't know who Tina Knowles is, and I didn't know that that's Beyonce's mom. But she says this. So this has been flagged on Instagram as...
Now this is crazy because Beyonce's mom and stepfather and, and whatnot, they've been on shows and stuff like that. So the audience they might be over them at this point. They might be like, oh, well, they were a hot mess anyway. You know what I'm saying? So... if they were a hot mess anyway, and I'm not even gonna lie, the people that's supposed to be protecting Beyonce now, the Beehive, they grew up, witnessing that also. So I'm pretty sure that was somewhat embarrassing to Beyonce, but hey, it is what it is. She lives a more kind of tucked away, ducked off life these days. What else you want to know? He said, little do these sisters know, majority of the voters for Trump were white men and white women, right, and Latina. They try to halfway go off on them and talking about they're gonna get deported and get their ass sent. Man, them people ain't afraid of that shit. And I'm tired of black people acting like Latino people don't be having their papers or they don't got money to come to America and come correct. There's a lot of Latino people that's like, nigga, what are you talking about? That's a crazy way to go out, to be that ignorant of your own country. They make it seem like all Latina people, Haitian people, and all these people are jumping these boys. No, some people got money in these countries. Some people have their papers correct. You know, so not everybody's jumping a border and stuff like that. So to be surprised that the Latino community voted for Trump like 2-3 times in a row is not like, come on now. And then also too, those jobs. Who you think are gonna really go for those jobs and get those jobs if they're up for grabs? Who you think's really qualified? I want y'all to do me a big favor in your day-to-day travels. I want you to ask someone a question, and I want you to phrase it to a certain time that just recently passed. Throughout COVID-19, what did you learn? Did you pick up a new skill? Did you get fat? Did you just get cabin fever? Like, did anybody pick up a new skill or learn something throughout COVID-19? Like, what did you actually learn throughout COVID-19? Did you start a business? Did you pick up a new skill? Did you what did you do? Because you had a lot of personal time to yourself, sort of, so, unless you were an essential worker, but let's get it.
Fake news and taken down. It's called false information. Sadly, other platforms with a lack of integrity still have it up. The lie is that Beyonce was paid $10 million to speak at a rally in Houston for Vice President Kamala Harris, when in fact, Beyonce did not receive a penny for speaking at a presidential candidate, Vice President Kamala Harris's rally in Houston. In fact, she actually paid for her own flights for her and her team and Total Glam, Space Dot. They are not only lying and disrespecting Beyonce's name, but they are trying to further discredit the power of our vice president. When does the lies, I think she meant when do the lies, and rumors stop? Of course, you won't see this in the news.
Exclamation point, times 5. Okay, so parking aside the fact that Tina Knowles is still grifting off her ex-husband's last name so people know that she's related to Beyonce. To be clear, Tina and her ex-husband Matthew divorced 13 years ago. Her name is Tina Lawson, not Knowles, but let's keep up the Knowles, so put some respect on your name. We have to seriously ask ourselves why she chose to target just me, which, by the way, this whole post, as cool as she thought she was with John Legend in the comments, just being like, oh yeah.
What?
It was actually not well received by the public at all. So I'm going to show you the comment under the Instagram page which broke the story, which was the neighborhood talk. And you can see, we're just showing you these comments in a row. Somebody writes, Tina, hush. Next person says, she's basically saying they got a bigger bag than a messy 10 million. How preposterous is that?
Oh my gosh, even the comments are going after Tina Knowles. I know she is Beyonce's mom, but she does too much. Tina, give it up, please. That SH public record, go ahead. She lost me at discredit VP. Hope when the receipts are publicly posted, that'll be the end of that, allegedly.
Tina, Beyonce doesn't do anything for free. She got paid. Next person, she was definitely paid. This actually makes Kamala look bad because if the celebrities wasn't paid, then where's all that money at? And lastly, this person says all of these artists denying being paid and the campaign funds literally got drained to negative digits. How?
Yeah.
10 years ago, comments like that would have been unfathomable. That many black people openly speaking out and questioning the queen in this way. The queen could do no wrong 10 years ago. Oh my gosh, we said one thing about Beyonce, the whole hive came for you. You were over, you were done.
I think after this election, we can now finally stop calling Beyonce the queen because she isn't the queen anymore. She had no effect. Or maybe if she did, it wasn't enough.
Couldn't touch one hair on her pretty head. We now fast forward 10 years and you have Candace Owens casually stating that I don't even think that Beyonce's had a good album since 4. She's just a part of the establishment machine. Everything she does, no matter what, they pretend that it's amazing and that it's awesome. And quite frankly, it's not a challenge to her. It's not a challenge to her to be told, like her and Taylor Swift are, that everything they do is amazing, even when it sucks.
Oh my gosh, laying it down hard. Something that's super interesting is that MSNBC in the mainstream media ratings are actually dropping now. Could this actually be the end of mainstream media? Candace Owens is talking about it. Let's tune in.
MSNBC is facing a major ratings plunge after Trump's election victory, as more than half of their primetime audience flees.
Oh my gosh, more than half. They're over it.
This is an exodus. This is an MSNBC exodus. Their primetime viewership has plunged 54% in the days after Donald Trump won. And they are owned by Comcast, by the way, which used to draw a daily average of 1.1 million viewers throughout October. And now they are seeing their audience shrink to a daily average of 736,000. And so they are realizing that this—
Are you serious? 736,000? You guys know that my YouTube channel, I get 700,000 views almost every day.
Not going to work long term. This amounted to a 31% drop after Trump's decisive victory. And that's not it. It's their primetime shows, including, I never even heard of this, Alex Wagner Tonight, All In with Chris Hayes, and The Last Word with Lawrence O'Donnell. They dropped 54% in viewership, according to Nielsen data. And their primetime ratings in the days after election have fallen 51% from its year-to-date totals, while Fox News ratings rose 58% in the same period. Now, this is shocking to really nobody. I'm actually shocked that they're still on the air.
Yeah.
Just these years of Trump, it really is something that boggles my mind that anybody is still watching MSNBC or CNN. And if they're looking for a reason as to why, while we have all of these podcasts that are now topping the charts that have a larger audience than they have, and they're trying to work the equation, what, is it misinformation? Is it disinformation? Why does nobody want to listen to us anymore?
Even Mika Brzezinski and Joe Scarborough allegedly went and met up with Donald Trump at Mar-a-Lago.
Friday, we were given the opportunity to do just that. Joe and I went to Mar-a-Lago to meet personally with President-elect Trump. It was the first time we have seen him in 7 years.
Oh yeah, back when you used to pet his hair and tell him how great he is, and you gave him hugs and kisses.
Now, we talked about a lot of issues, including abortion, mass deportation, threats of political retribution against political opponents, and media outlets. We talked about that a good bit.
I agree with you, Pastor.
And it's going to come as no surprise to anybody who watches this show, has watched it over the past year or over.
It's too late.
Well, that's true. That's true. That's true. Also, Candace does have like morals and a little bit more decorum than most. So I will say that. Let's go.
Joe, it's too late, Mika. You've been comparing him to Hitler, talking trash on him, and now all of a sudden, oh, you're meeting up with this man that y'all are literally comparing to Hitler? Why would you go to his house if that's what you thought of him? Why would you show up at his house and meet with him and talk with him about abortion? Wow. It was actually hilarious. Donald Trump responded to this.
And that's the funny part too, because to make a statement like that, it picks up on the shitty education that a lot of people get in public schools, because if you don't know your history about the funny mustache man, then how can you really take in that that comment? And then I'm not telling you to be on his side or be or be pro him, but like they take advantage of your stupidity. You know what I'm saying? Your stupidity could get advantage taken of it. I mean, just as much as you're being smart, but it takes another level of not even just education. It takes another level of understanding to even pick up that, hey, you're being insulted, and even when you believe stuff like that and regurgitate it or have an emotional response to stuff like that, just shows you how uneducated a lot of people are and don't do their history. They take advantage of that. Okay? Donald Trump says this morning, Joe and Mika, who owe their careers to me, went on their show and claimed to have met with me. They made it sound like we had a summit. The truth is, Joe begged to meet with me after our big win. And when I finally agreed, he approached me like a scolded dog. He should consider himself lucky that I didn't have him thrown out of beautiful Mar-a-Lago. Okay, wow. So I guess I don't even know what's going on, because even now they're trying to say that Trump is trying to start a war before he leaves the office. So there's a lot of stuff going on. It's a lot of stuff going on, man. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all.
He said this morning, Morning Joe and Mika, who owe their careers to me, went on their show and claimed to have met me. They made it sound like we had a summit. The truth is, Joe begged to meet with me, and after our big win, and when I finally agreed, he approached me like a scolded dog. He should consider himself lucky that I didn't have him thrown out of beautiful Mar-a-Lago. Mika was charming, as usual. How epic! Now, Candace Owens actually went on Joe Rogan to talk about how celebrities change after Trump. Watch this.
To recover from anything.
That's right. They want to know that you're dead.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah.
Your career is done. Your life is over. Yeah, you've said the wrong thing.
Yeah.
You've done the wrong thing. I mean, obviously, there's some reasons for some people to be like Harvey Weinstein's a perfect example.
Right.
That guy should be in jail.
Of course.
For sure. At least alleged.
Right.
For sure, he's done a lot of horrible shit.
Correct.
But then there's people that like what did Samantha Bee say today? She called Ivanka.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
What happens there? Think she gets in trouble? I bet she doesn't.
She's not going to get in trouble.
I bet she doesn't because this is left wing.
Yeah, she's left wing. It's
like
okay.
Keith
It's
Olbermann.
a safe space to say sorry. I'm
Have you seen some of the shit that Keith Olbermann has said
He
about
got
Trump?
a job at ESPN. They don't care.
By the way, just an update, Harvey Weinstein, he actually is in prison. He's tentatively scheduled to begin a retrial as of last week. Did you guys even know about that?
There are fucking so many tweets that he put out that are crazy, calling Trump a Nazi and fuck you.
Right.
And
Think about what people say about Ben Carson and black conservatives. We get called, Ben Carson was literally.
But see, that's the thing. You can live in America and literally Snoop Dogg has a whole video pointing a gun at Donald Trump and pulling the trigger. Nipsey and all these other people, they got songs, I'm gonna run to you guys. All right. Okay. Nipsey and everybody, they all got songs, sounding dumb as hell. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. Well, rest in peace, Nip. But that, shout outs to Nipsey, man. Rest in peace. And shit, shout outs to Tariq Nasheed. I don't think Tariq Nasheed would be on the super tether wave as he is now if Nip was alive. Nip would have checked him on that, which would have been crazy. Yeah, but Nipsey was on the song. I know YG made the song, but Nipsey was on the song too. Hip hop was really trying to drill into black people that Trump is racist and he's gonna have you back in slavery. And it's like they tried it again this term, this election, and come on now, we haven't lived through a Trump term before. But Donald Trump. All right. So, it's a lot of stuff to say, man. Let's get it. It's Player Talk Radio. Hold on, y'all. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Hold on.
That shit is crazy. I really don't like that guy.
All right. Let's get it. It's Player Talk. Let's get back into it. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. If you are enjoying the show, let me know you are supporting and enjoying the show. Let's get it.
Really called a portrait. And that's totally fine. He's black. It doesn't matter. They've created this system.
Who is it that did it though? It wasn't a famous person.
No, it was a famous person. Absolutely.
Was it a black person?
It was a famous black person.
Yeah, that's like if I call a guy.
What's cool is that Donald Trump and Joe Rogan did end up hugging this past weekend at the UFC. Look at this. Donald Trump and Joe Rogan at Dana White's UFC match. They all met up and they all shared a huge hug, huge laugh. And it was just an awesome event, guys. Even the guy who won that night, John Jones, gave his belt to Donald Trump, and Elon Musk is there. And then after he won, guys, he literally thanked Jesus Christ, and he also thanked President Trump. And then he did the Trump dance after. He did the ooh, 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 ooh dance. Like, Donald Trump, there's Vivek Ramaswamy, like Tulsi Gabbard was there. It was so cool.
There you go. What's going on, Kwafi? Shout outs to Kwafi Nino in the building. What is going on, player? Kwafi was with us the whole time, man. Good to see you, man. Yeah, man. We've been working hard, man. Still working hard to this day, man. Giving y'all really good content. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the super chat. Kwafi says, I agree. The decline happened after Kevin Samuels died. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to get to the poll. We're going to get back into it. Yeah. Crazy, man. The black man stood beside black women. Voted for Trump. That was, oh shit, I wonder what Kevin would have said. I don't know. I think Kevin would have probably, I mean, a lot of people would have fell out with Kevin, honestly. I'm thinking, you know what I'm saying? In the manosphere. A lot of people would have fell out with Kevin in the manosphere, man. You know, especially if he wasn't going to vote for you know, if he wasn't going to vote for Kamala, you know. Somebody said if Kevin was around, he probably, what y'all think? If Kevin was around, he would have voted for Kamala? I don't know. I think he would have fell out with probably a BGS or MOT or somebody like that. You know, the guys that was voting for Kamala in this space. So I think Kevin would have probably took the side of, you know, Donnie Boy. You did. You know. But the sisters were celebrating, man, when he, you know, they were celebrating like shit. Black women was like,
that shit is crazy. I really don't like that guy.
You did? Actually, let me see what y'all said in this poll. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. The question is, hold on, let me refresh this real quick. We got 45 votes. When did the decline of black YouTube start? 44% said when Kevin passed. 31% said it never was up. 11% says the balloon pop show. 13% says all the dating gurus that popped up was the decline of black YouTube. Kevin would have voted for Trump. I believe so. But a lot of the guys that he does run with, they you know, they voted for Kamala. Imagine being in the black manosphere talking about the black bitch every day. The black biatch every day. For some of these dudes. Every day. Religiously. It's like, damn. You would think that they wouldn't be saying what they're saying about Cooley now. You would have think they would have done something about it already. And then now convincing your audience to vote for Kamala. That nigga, even if I was a staunch incel or weirdo, you know what I'm saying? I'm in the black manosphere, but I'm not what y'all think. I'm what the man, you know, I'm what a lot of the manosphere should be. I'm not, you know, these dudes are just flip floppers, bro. So if I was in their audience and not, or if I, you know, followed them like that, I would be confused and mad at the same time too. I'd be mad too. I'd be mad too. Like, what the fuck? And it was the other way around, you know. You had all the extreme people. Feminists voted for Trump. Feminists. Hoteps voted for Trump. Racists voted for Trump. All the extreme groups. That's how dumb and infantile America is. You know, it's like damn. So y'all niggas, when something presents itself, y'all are gonna vote for the same. Y'all think the same. Y'all gonna vote the same. And as much as y'all claim that y'all don't like racist people, I listen to racist people for fun. I listen to racist people for fun. I will choose a racist podcast over a regular one any day. I'm nosy when it comes to little shit like that. I'm nosy. Y'all niggas don't even realize that you identify with the dominant society. A lot of black people normally actually agree. The irony, man. The irony. Yeah, even the gays and trans did vote for Trump. You know, on the back end, they're getting something out of it. It's not like everything don't need to be done on the front end. And that's how like small-minded a lot of, you know, brothers and sisters are. Because that's how they grew up. They just, most of the politics that they know is just something that they've heard their, you know, what they heard coming up. They really don't know. This is why a lot of black people go Republican as soon as when they get their hands on some paper. You know, and that's a joke in and of itself, you know, but it is in a lot of cases a fact, you know, especially if they become the entrepreneur, especially if they, you know, do run a mom and pop you know, store, or you know whatever that, you know. I'm not even gonna lie, to be pro-black is to be Republican. Sadly, this is what America does with its politics. Or at least conservative to a certain degree. Democrats are pro-slavery. Couldn't have done too much history. You said USA is the greatest country in the world, buddy. Yeah, it's also, no one tells y'all as a first world country, you're also a test dummy. You're also a test dummy. You're also a crash dummy. No one tells nobody in a first world country you're a guinea pig. When that first world shit starts seeping in, you're going to be the first candidate up for it. You know, nobody tells us that. Don't you think as an American you should know that? The problem with Americans is that them niggas are personal. We too personal. Like, you'll learn one thing as an American and assume everybody knows what you're talking about. And then you will start a show or you'll talk to a group of people and you'll realize, damn, y'all don't know none of this shit. That's how we think. We have the luxury to you know, pop shit like that, start thinking like that, until you realize that, damn, who raised some of y'all? We're a fucking guinea pig in the West. After a while, if you don't believe it or not, Americans get tired of being American. We should rotate, you know, between first and third world countries and then back to America and see how great we are. We should rotate. You know what I'm saying? We'll probably be more appreciative and humble ourselves and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Callie, take your gay ass out of my chat room then. Thank you. Lucas, take your old ass out of my chat then. I'm too young to know what I'm talking about. The fuck? You too old to be here then. Damn. You gonna tell me what the hell I am? You don't even know me. I never said Trump had a policy for black Americans. Listening is very key. But to you, that's a hard part. That's a challenge to you, Lucas. Okay. You said, I have to say, most black men really think Trump are going to fix all of their problems, which is weak. Nothing to be signed in ink. That would that could help their community. Yeah. I never said that he's gonna fix all of our problems. I don't know what the hell that man gonna do when he get in there. And the fact of the matter is, the majority of black men actually voted for him. You know, 20% technically is minuscule to 80, but time and time again shows you that 20% can run and take over a whole bunch of different things. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna say that 20% got the cream of the crop black men that's rising to the top, but I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, even though, you know, to a certain degree, dudes like me and certain other people in these spaces should be yelling at the other, you know what I'm saying, at the you know, the other 80%. But I mean, you know, what's it to you? You know, what's going on, man? Last night? Oh man, how was yesterday? What's going on, man? Hold on, my bad, y'all. Give me 1 second. So yeah, you know. Oh shoot, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah. So yeah, man. But it is what it is, you know. I mean, like, you know, I'd rather him in there than Big Mala. You know what I'm saying? You said most they worried about is getting black women in order. That's not gonna happen, and black men are out of order. When you spend a long time trying to change somebody, you end up changing yourself. And I've been saying this for a long time, that black men and black women are meant for each other. They're peas in a pod. Most of these niggas get on these airways and talk about bitches that they don't even fucking get along with and can't get along with, or don't have the patience to sit down and you know culturize themselves and kind of restructure even their day-to-day life and get along with. Most of these dudes don't get along with the type of women that they claim to want. You know, they're going off of TV, movies, and the internet, you know. So the crazy part is that they did not ask for expungement of their records. Right. Like what? New dental plans so they can cook like some, yeah, like nothing to increase their livelihood. Absolutely, Kwafi. I agree. We had no plan. We were just as disorganized as Kamala. We were worried about weed and partying. You know? You said I voted for Trump for a crypto reason. Okay, yeah. Everything shot up and the war stopped. You know? You know? You said, oh no, DJ Kuda, you know I like, DJ Kuda, you know, like I know, we care nothing about either of them. Yeah. I mean, the only thing, and I've said this multiple times, Trump is not the savior. He's not gonna stop everything. The only thing he can do is slow down the inevitable. You know, it's gonna happen anyway. You know, that's why it's called a term. He gotta leave. You know. And I'm not gonna say he's gonna build resentment in American people. I don't get that vibe from him, no matter how much people claim to hate him. Like, we already lived through a Trump term anyway. You know. But he may have more of a grip in the White House this time around, and he's in there with a chip on his shoulder. The people that fear Trump was all of those people that was trying to get him impeached. That's still there, and he knows about it, and he has a whole list of all of them. So politics gonna get a little interesting, bro. This is why you don't try to gang up on a tyrant that can possibly get put back in position. See, they try to put him in a position where he won't be back in office to do anything. But you know, hey, but who's to say that the people that were ganging up on him, y'all, weren't tyrants themselves? You know what I'm saying? So it's interesting to watch, but honestly, I would say minding your own business should be better. But you know, we know better than that. It's going to be plastered everywhere. You know, most of these people on the internet are sheep anyway. They're just repeating talking points, man. Nothing original. That's why instead of people repeating all of our content, I would think that people would have wore the badge of being a content creator, that they're an artist, that they're painting their own canvas. But no one cares. You know, for a check, they're content repeaters. They'll just repeat shit. And then you got so many content creators repeating bullshit on the internet. I don't need some of y'all goofy asses to come in my chat room and type it. Like, yeah, I heard it, bro. I heard it. That's like trying to give the mailman mail and your address is on it. And he's like, yes, bro, I'm on your doorstep. I deliver mail. Like, and here's your bills. You know? No, it's not a. All right. No, the funny part about that is a lot of people will do a lot of weird shit on the internet and they're really trying to be your friend. It's like, that's not how you do that, you know. That's not how you go about that, you know. Coffee, this shit is over with, man. That whole black man, you gotta do better thing, that's only relegated to a small group of people, as it should have been. Because look at the fucking manosphere. Now, I'm not even gonna say we, because me and you always gonna be doing our thing. But now, look at these fools. They gotta redo all of this shit all over again. They gotta relearn. They gotta relearn all these goofy talking points that they never knew about anyway. You know. All right. You already know this. Yeah, even the stock market shot up. Yeah, hell yeah, my ETFs. I had to start buying again. I'm like, fuck. I'm trying to buy my candles red, and I'm like, all right, let me buy these shits high again, I guess. You know, crypto's going crazy. Absolutely. Oh, my bad.
No, it's okay, bro. I just want to make sure you know that.
No problem.
It is, yeah. I dig music. I play drums.
You said, honestly, voting for money in crypto might be silly or materialistic, but I did it. That shit at least is something. If you have an investment in it, vote for it. Like, what? That's not stupid.
I just like that bar.
Yeah, you got an investment in it.
First of all, you can buy it from there. And then,
Yeah. D-Mac said in Atlanta during the campaign, they had a lot of black women saying your vote matters, but if you said you voting Trump, they got mad. Oh, D-Mac. Did they do this?
The owner, yeah?
Yeah, most of them don't have nothing original to say. Most of them don't have nothing original to say, do, or create. Yeah, they're not really doing nothing, not creating nothing. That shit crazy.
That shit is crazy. I really don't like that.
That shit crazy, man. That shit crazy, bat shit crazy, you know? You said you get these coons, these niggas, these, these whining crybabies like Fresh and Fit who have everything to say bad about black people. But see, they're not, I wouldn't even say Fresh, but maybe Fresh too, but Myron, right? He's under he thought he had a friend. You know, he don't know how it works. He thought he has a friend. Time and time again, if you do your black history, which Coffee, I know Coffee already knows what the hell I'm about to say. You know, it's preaching to the choir. time and time again, you do your research. You'll see how much other races sold out black people, including your own black people. But it's the Creoles all over again. The Creoles. Oh, I'm not black. I'm Creole. You know, I'm OJ. And then they start, you know, aiding with a lot of people, you know, putting the slaves on the boat and stuff like that. And then once they did a good job and they got their butter biscuits and their pat on the head, you know what that white man said? All right, damn, you guys did a good job. Now get your ass on this boat. Get your ass on this boat. So they're like, what do you mean get my ass on this boat? I'm Creole. We don't belong on that boat beside the people. They, oh, yes, you do. Put their ass on that boat. You know? Put their ass on that boat. The Creole was like, oh, no! 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 Get your ass on that boat. So it is what it is. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, hit the super chat. You said true content creation comes from original perspective. Content creation is just presentation. Yeah, these days. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Coffee dropping gems in the chat. Let's get it. As always.
This is Donald Trump, Elon Musk, Kid Rock was there. Oh my gosh, what an awesome event. You can also see RFK Jr. there. There's Trump doing the Trump dance. Tulsi Gabbard, Mike Johnson was there as well. So cool, guys. Aiden Ross even made an appearance. He was the guy who interviewed Trump, and Dana White thanked Aiden Ross during that victory speech. If you remember him, he's that young streamer who gave Trump a Tesla Cybertruck. Trump Jr. was there, Eric Trump. Oh, what a cool group of guys. So Candace Owens actually went on this podcast, which was really cool. I wanted to share this.
Having done this, continuing to do, has it had any negative impacts on your dating prospects? Does it make it harder to date? Has it been maybe non-issue at all? Some guys like it.
I've never had an issue with it, dating-wise. No one has ever, because I'm very upfront too. You know, first date, if this is what I do, if you don't like it, this is how I make my money, unless you're going to pay me the same amount of money I'm making, then.
And I would think black men would have supported this show a lot more, man. Just the stuff that you got to go through. I think the show will get a lot more support, man. Giving y'all the game. All them other races, they get to date. Other than Latinos, probably the second one, but the black men, nigga, you better make sure you know how to date. You better make sure you know what you're doing. You better make sure you're watching your back 24/7. This is the type of shit that happens. No, we're okay. We're okay. Hold on. I got you.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm about
This is
getting
what
elevators. Wait. You said take the steps. For what? I'm downstairs. Oh, you live on the second floor? All right. Oh, you said don't go to the left? All right, I'm going to go to the right.
Hold on, man. Acting like y'all not getting hemmed up just to trying to date and shit. And then not even that shit. You got girls that you'll date that's even worse than every single nigga in that motherfucking You said whatever podcast is okay. I watch it from time to time. Yeah, but they grifted into the manosphere stuff too. They didn't get on here talking about that shit. You know? Yeah, right, Coffee. That part. Let's get it.
I'm gonna stop supporting myself. But yeah, I never really ran into issues. But again, I don't do full graphic content or anything like that, so it probably is a little bit different for somebody on that does do that type of content. But I personally have never ran into an issue. My boyfriend at first was, I told him and he was like, okay, well, if I'm gonna date you, I have to be okay with this, and that was that. And it's never been an issue.
Sorry, I was asking a question. What kind of content do you do on?
Mainly topless content.
Oh, okay. And you currently have a boyfriend?
Yes. I do.
Oh!
Okay.
Just, that's the extent of it?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
What about you, Essie?
I've also never had an issue in my dating life. I don't date that often though, but
Right, because you've been single for 6 years.
yeah. So it's just like lingerie content.
Oh, okay.
So I think that also maybe helps because
Sure.
yeah.
Okay. Question here for Candace. So, what are your thoughts on...
And see, that's the thing. That's the problem with like these shows and stuff like that. All of these shows, if Fresh and Fit was so bad, like people claim, a lot of these shows, Marquette, all of them, they all bite off of the Fresh and Fit doctrine. Yeah, they bite off the Fresh and Fit doctrine. They bite off the Fresh and Fit doctrine. Straight up knockoffs. I'm not listening to a nigga that's knocking off a Myron in Fresh. And honestly, being with girlfriends and stuff, and with women like that, I'm not even gonna lie. When you're with a woman that's like that, other than I mean, shit. Even if y'all don't even know how it works, even basic stripping could do what I'm telling you. But if y'all are with women doing stuff like that, bro, damn, you allowing your girl to cuck you out like that, boy? Y'all support the show, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, man. We got some content to do. Why nice guys like hoes? We getting into it this week, man. Why nice guys go after straight up hoes? Let's get it.
At best! Don't tell my young niggas about no motherfucking pussy bag! You fuck ass niggas! You niggas don't even use condoms! You're a nut! You're a sicko! Hang yourself! You're a fucking pervert!
You're a sicko.
And do you believe that a woman doing might have an impact on her future romantic prospects? And if so, how and why? I can repeat it. That was a lot, so let me know if you need me to repeat it.
I talk about this extensively on my show. I mean, the truth is that if you are going to engage in sex work, you are going to probably make a lot of money, especially if you're young. You're on a very tight rope. As you get older, your value goes down, and men are going to want women that are younger and available to them. I'm talking about in terms of just making the person who will subscribe to your OnlyFans page. Obviously, women, you're declining as you age. And the truth is that high value men don't want to date women that are sex workers or even women that aren't sex workers and lean into the whole talking about how sexy and are freely available on the internet for other men to see. What we're talking about is biological proclivity. What men are doing when they first say, this sounds amazing to date a stripper or to date a prostitute or to date a sex worker, is there's this instinct to have sex. It's going to be amazing when they have sex all the time. But then when they realize that actually a form of wanting to be in a relationship is feeling that there's a mystery to a woman, that there's something that's yours, there's something that's sacred, there's something that's powerful and beautiful that just you share. And when they realize that they have to share that with other men, it completely diminishes the man. But what happened is her value just completely plummeted because, they're this thing that men need to feel.
Like she getting on podcasts using words like proclivity. And that's the thing. You said, and it adapted from Kevin's platform. But this is the thing, though. I think if Kevin was alive, because Kevin was grifting too. But I don't think all these people would have been beefing. If Kevin was alive, he would have been back on Fresh and Fit. Him and Rolo. He probably would have started his own Fresh and Fit like show. Just gonna keep it 100 with you. And a lot of the guys that don't like them now would probably would have been buddy and back friends with them because it's Kevin, I guess. The reason why this happened is the whole Donovan Sharp thing. When Myron got into when Donovan fell out with the white manosphere, the universal manosphere and stuff like that, and stopped getting invited to the Red Man conference, they just kind of stopped doing the 21 convention. You know what I'm saying? Coach Greg Adams was part of the Red Man event. You know what I'm saying? Coach Greg Adams was part of the Red Man event. Alan Roger Curry was part of the Red Man event. Steve the Dean was part of the Red Man event. You understand what I'm saying? So why are they utilizing our cream of the crop? Why Steve the Dean can go over there and get a check? Why Alan Roger Curry can go over there and get it? Why all these people can go over there and get a check and they'll get paid? So we're doing something wrong. We're doing something wrong. All right? And at the same time, too, see, when you jump in other people's beefs, when they pass away or something happens to them or you're not beefing no more, them people still hear what you did. Them people still know what you said. So it's like the two main people that were beefing, they will be cool, but you're not cool with that person anymore. It's the same thing like your girlfriend's friends. You ever been with a girl and you don't like her friends and shit like that, and you know for a fact she's running to her friends telling her all of this shit about you, right? And then guess what happens? She goes to her friends, tell her friends all of this shit about you, right? And then guess what? When you and her make up, because I hope you're not sleeping with her friends, but when you and her make up, her friends, you understand? Like, her friends are like, man, fuck you. They still on fuck you mode. So that's what's going on. All right. So it's like, and this is why you need to get with women that are more private, because honestly, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even the friends got to understand, like, well, we really don't. Well, you hope not. I mean, some of these girls do be fucking their friends, but you know, or some of these dudes be fucking their girls' friends. But you know, you do got to be on some. Listen, man. Like, I don't got to lay down with that nigga. I'm not. That person has more influence over the friends, no matter how long they know each other. So it's the same thing. It's just a different dynamic. It's a group dynamic. If your girl is talking crazy to her friends about you, when she makes up with you and y'all have makeup sex and y'all cool and y'all back cool together, her friends are still gonna be side-eyeing you. That's exactly what this is. This is why you don't jump into other people's beefs and stuff like that, because guess what? So even the person that start the beef is not even gonna sit there and try to pull y'all back together, unless y'all absolutely gotta hang out with each other or be around each other. You understand? You said, I learned this with Kevin's formula a long time ago, where he would study stats and different things. He would say, just to fit any question, he was given a woman. Yeah, but Kevin, he did things with an ulterior motive. Kevin was applying game to what his talking points of what he was talking about. He will ask a question with deadly intentions behind it, but will ask it in a regular way, and then just start hitting people with the facts, game, or talking points. You know. Yeah, but you caught on to it. You caught on to it, Coffee. What's going on, Larry? You said those events weren't making money. Yeah, I don't know about the conclaves and all of that stuff. So, you know. You said AM used the same formula. Okay. What's going on, King Groove? Peace to you, player. Shout out to King Groove in the building. You said, but that's played out. But that has played out. Kevin did that average at best thing, and what's in it? It's actually not really played out. Actually, the Balloon Pop show is another version of it. But Kendra G is on the older version of it. You don't think Kendra G We'll be trying to do what Arlette is doing right now in a heartbeat. She just got to find somebody else to leech off of. Nobody cared about Kendra been doing radio for a long fucking time, and nobody cared until she did that show. You did? And then the difference between Kendra and Arlette is that Kendra froze her eggs. Which is, that's weird shit to me as a lady, you know. You know, but you know, Arlette is you know, she's married. You know, so she about the game. You dig? Shout out to everybody in the building. You said Steve the Dean is Steve the Kuda. Steve the Dean is not the cream of the crop. That nigga more like a piece of, hey, yo, you guys you gotta chill, D. D-Max said, I don't like that guy. You dig? Yeah. But I like Steve. Steve a real stand-up dude. He's a real dude behind the scenes. And on air too, you know. A lot of people just, they rub, you know, he kind of rubs them the wrong way. Because like I said, his stuff is a little bit dated. You know. It was a little bit dated. Yeah, but yeah, you're right, Coffee. After the average at best thing, there was no more creativity. Everybody just started regretting. Like right now, we gotta reteach people what value is. Value, obviously, you could be a high value man. There's nothing wrong with that, but that's not what it was. You know, the dating coaches gave this space the real game on value. Value is demonstrated. You know, to be a high value man is to assume you're demonstrating it, and that's not true. That's why the guys. Why you think those dating coaches courses were that fucking high and shit, $2,000, $3,000 and shit like that? That's because they can afford it. That's because those are the most confused guys ever. If you make all of this money and you show up to the club, and it don't matter if you pull up in a Rolls Royce, that doesn't guarantee you to get women. That might even make you a target for men and women. And the women will be like that. There's not value. You're a target. And then if you're frivolous or you don't understand game and stuff like that, you're gonna be confused. This is why those dudes would show up to those seminars all the time. This is why Mystery became the next rich man. He had enough rich people paying him. He's not like black people on here, you know, kind of getting mad when they don't get answers to shit, leeching. You know, that shit is crazy. So how are we ever gonna do anything? And all the people y'all really supported like that pounced on y'all. Poof. Poof. Disappear. This Cooley thing is showed a lot of people are hypocrites, man. What's y'all wedding gonna look like? Or baby shower? You got black dudes on here talking about some, man, you a hypocrite, man. That man, that's his baby mama. What he supposed to do? She's supposed to be alone with the kids for Christmas? I've never seen him take medicine. He just swallow. Shout outs to Kwafi in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel and check out his documentaries. Movie quality. If y'all want to watch a real movie, make sure y'all subscribe to Kwafi. Kwafi said, man, your mic is clear as hell. You said I need to know what you're doing before I need to know what you're doing before I decide to go live. Yeah, I got me a nice little mini setup going. You know, I got me a nice little mini setup going. It's the software that I'm mad at. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I only got one bar on here. You know, so I hope everything is kind of coming in. You know, clear. You know. He said, "Little nah, that's crazy. That's wild." Hold on, y'all. All right, let's get back into this real quick. Hold on, let me catch up on the comments. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Yeah, Minister Jap is the OG of the space and stuff like that. But this is the thing. They're telling you to be a passport, bro. You don't, like, it's crazy. It's like, if you're going to go in on Keisha all day, right? But you're mad at somebody being a passport, bro. Then you got to make Keisha better. But you don't make Keisha better. Like, you wasting your time. So it's like, you can't get mad for somebody for leaving, and then you can't get mad at them for staying. I gave y'all the game. I said, look, you just got to have game. You got to know how to deal with them. You know, you got to know what to do. You got to know how to really do your thing while you're around. If you don't want to leave, don't let nobody run you off your block. You know? And then another thing, too, like I said, this is the problem that we are having everywhere. If you're blue-pilled for, you know, other women and you're red-pilled for other women, you don't think other women going to pick up on that? Femininity is femininity. And then the fucked up part is that a lot of black men in the West do not, y'all don't get along with actual feminine women. Y'all don't know how actual feminine women carry themselves. Y'all don't get along with that. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're getting starved out and thirsted out by that and stuff like that, and like, you know, that's what you're asking for, you know, you gotta fucking understand femininity, man. Y'all don't even be knowing what y'all asking for. Feminine women will run circles around these dudes. You know? Y'all are thirsty for femininity, and that's crazy. A lot of you dudes are feminine. Let's start there. You said exactly why when I try not to pick sides when content creators beefs. So much beef goes on behind the scene that you may never really know the truth. Absolutely. And a lot of it is stupidity anyway. You know? Yeah, high earning lames. It happens. You know? Yeah, we've been around. Yeah, I've been around since 06. You said if KS was alive, he would have appeared on the Pop the Balloon show. I believe so too, and that shit would have been crazy. You know, I remember we talked about that. Yeah, Steve the Dean's cool. I've seen him do a lot of real stuff and some stand-up stuff, and you know, I don't know if they cool right now, but you know, one of my mentors, Rosebud, him and Steve the Dean used to have a show. So Steve the Dean still carries himself like him and Rosebud is still doing content. So a lot of people see it's okay when I talked about this a couple of times and stuff like that because I like both of them, but it's okay when Rosebud punches somebody in the chest because that's his style. That's what he does. A lot of people don't think that Steve got game. Steve got some game. You know what I'm saying? But you know, nobody gives a damn if a gigolo punches you in the chest. I mean, honestly, that's a weird angle. It doesn't work the same way like it used to. Like a lot of people aren't looking to a gigolo to give them some game. And I'm telling you, and what's going on, bro? And the gigolo, and it could be a real, you know, reputable dude, you know. But that shit is crazy these days. Nobody's looking for a fucking gigolo to give him no goddamn game. That shit is almost borderline gay. I mean, ask Dante Nero, you know, from the Beige Phillip podcast. You know, rest in peace, Patrice. Ask Dante Nero, and I guess you can ask Steve the Dean. They don't. Oh man, I don't. You know, most of these dudes don't even know what the hell a gigolo is, much less a pimp or any of that stuff. Those titles mean nothing to a lot of these dudes. These dudes are having a hard time trying to be a fucking square. You know what I'm saying? You dig? You said I stopped watching these new shows starting with Lapeef, Anton, Fight Club. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. How much waves are you gonna watch? You know, no disrespect to them. You know, but they came in stealing content too. Yeah, thank you. You know, y'all about to run? Oh, it's okay. I'll be here. Yeah, I gotta work, bro. Yeah. I'm about to get off in probably like the next 10 minutes. You know. Yeah, not sure. I'm not getting that much love today, man. I'm giving out some good information, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah. All right. No problem. Yeah. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. So yeah, shout out to Toya in the building. My bad, y'all. You said high earning lames get triggered when they see avid. Yeah, I mean, think about it. Look how much dudes. You let everybody on YouTube tell it they're all rich. Look how much rich dudes are running around here mad as fuck. I thought the value in the money is supposed to make you, you know. Let me tell you something. Being rich is fucking boring if you're trying to stay rich. And I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Most of the rich people don't know what to spend their money on. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you to invest in liabilities to increase your value, but they're trained to invest in assets. And let's just be 100. Assets, you gotta wait for them to bloom. Assets, you gotta wait for them to, you know, come into fruition and stuff like that. You know, assets aren't necessarily the most funnest shit to wait around for. You know. Nobody's creative, Toya. Nobody in these spaces are creative, you know. Only the handful. So yeah, I didn't even think about that. And listen, I got videos of Kamala like literally word for word reciting the same speech that they gave Hillary Clinton. I had it in one of my pre-records that I had to scrap. Let me see. Y'all didn't hear from Kamala, but you did hear from this. Here's the same script that Kamala and Hillary said. Give me 1 second. I gotta put this up to the mic because I'm not gonna send it to myself. Actually, I'm not gonna send it to myself. Nah, man. Y'all get the support up. Let's get it. Listen to this.
The outcome of this election is not what we wanted.
Hold on.
Not what we voted for. This is not the outcome we wanted or we worked so hard for. Earlier today.
Hold on. This is Kamala and Hillary literally going back and forth word for word. Listen.
The outcome of this election is not what we wanted. Not what we voted for. This is not the outcome we wanted or we worked so hard for. Earlier today, I spoke with President-elect Trump and congratulated him on his victory. I also told him that we will help him and his team with their transition. Last night, I congratulated Donald Trump and offered to work with him on behalf of our country.
Hold on.
Over the 107 days of this campaign, we have been intentional about building community and building coalitions, bringing people together from every walk of life and background. We've spent a year and a half bringing together millions of people
Oh my
from
God,
every
word for
corner
word.
of our country to say with one voice that we believe that the American dream is big enough for everyone. To the young people who are watching, it is okay to feel sad and disappointed. But please know it's going to be okay. To the young people in particular, I hope you will hear this. On the campaign, I would often say, when we fight, we win. But here's the thing. Sometimes the fight takes a while. That doesn't mean we won't win. That doesn't mean we won't win. This loss hurts, but please never stop believing.
Come on, y'all.
Fighting for what's right is worth it.
Come on, y'all. So you got presidents, you know what I'm saying, giving y'all, you know what I'm saying, the giving y'all the chat GPT. They're giving y'all the chat GPT response. Basically saved yourselves. You basically saved yourselves from a goddamn disaster. Imagine being in a room with Putin and he's like, yeah, that's chat GPT. That's chat GPT. All right. Yeah, they recycled it. Gil is a successfully retired athlete about to marry Melly Monaco and is on here still trying to be validated. It's still tell me you're insecure without telling me you're insecure. Yeah, that's crazy. And I ain't gonna lie, Melly seemed like she a good wife. You know, she seemed like she a decent, you know what I'm saying? Shit, nigga. I like Ethiopian girls. One of my exes. Ethiopian. You know. Yeah, I'll scoop Melly's ass up. But it is what it is, you know. I remember introducing Melly Monaco to this space. She was a rapper at the time. Y'all don't even remember she got a rapper. She's a rapper. Go look up her song War. You know what I'm saying? Melly cool. But listen, y'all. We up out of here, man. I've been putting in this work for a long ass time, 4 hours, man. I'm not gonna do this today. So listen, y'all enjoy y'all day. Good morning. Thank you everybody that hit the like button. Support the show on air, off air. And the reason why you support the show is because you care. Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Got a good show for you guys on the next show. We will be going over Jamaica. Jamaica actually sent Candace Owens. They actually sent over Kamala's father's records. I mean, the election is over. I mean, who really, you know, honestly, who really cares? But, you know. Yeah, the Pineapple Show girl. Yeah. But I mean, she doing her own thing also. I mean, I don't expect them to do a marriage podcast. You know, let them enjoy their marriage and stuff like that, you know. So that's why I'm like, man, how could O'Shea be out there buying Ugandan prostitutes and shit? Like, nigga, let me be in Uganda. Ain't nobody about to trick on no damn Ugandan prostitutes. Nigga, African people fuck just because they're bored and shit like that. Nigga, you could have said no and still got some cheeks. Like, you don't have to buy no goddamn Ugandan cheeks and do all of that shit. They will smash you just because you're American. Especially there. You know? And if you're spending money and shit like that, they'll low-key laugh at you because you're spending all that money and don't have a wife.
At best! Don't tell my young niggas about no motherfucking pussy bag!
That's standard, man. Fucking standard right there. All right, guys. It's Player Talk Radio. I'm your gracious host, DJ Kuda. We out. Peace.
Way darker this time.
Sometimes I brag like ho. 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 Go. Sometimes I brag like ho. Sometimes I real like pop. Sometimes I focus on the flow to show the skills I got. Sometimes I focus on the dough to get these bills I got. This is a message for some rappers trying to steal my spot. You niggas famous on the internet, I'm real life hot, homie. Get your weight up, fake niggas get straight up. My verbal AK slave faggots, and I don't mean no disrespect whenever I say faggot, okay faggot? Don't be so sensitive. If you wanna get fucked in the ass, that's between you and whoever else's dick it is. Pause. Maybe that line was too far. Just a little joke to show how homophobic you are and who can blame you. Boy needs word, I'm trying to find a new Topanga and bang out, no hanging out. My pops was club hopping back when Rick James was out, and all I get is Trinidad change. Wait a minute, that's strange. Sip a bit of champagne, say fuck you. If the hoes like it, I love it, nigga, nigga, nigga. Used to watch Rap City, big tigger, tigger. Rap nerd, even cop ride, digger, digger. Pac had a nigga saying fuck jigger, fuck Biggie. I was only like 11, so forgive me. A decade later, I be all up in the city, trying to get hold to fuck with me. With a burn CD full of gems that was up in my hand. When he said he didn't want it, it was fuck him again. One day, he gon' regret playing me. Little did I know in a year, he be fucking paying me. What could you say to me? I beat the eyes like Vegas. I used to rap about haters before niggas was hating me. Now they hate to see a young black man with a college degree fucking all these little models for free. Pardon me, sometimes I brag like ho. 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 Got the game back and I ain't never letting go. I'm the prince of the city, I study Machiavelli. You niggas couldn't blow a C4 strap in your belly. I snuck up out the box where niggas be living heartless and cannot tell the difference between Iraqi and Israeli. And so I'm wondering really, what could you actually tell me? I'm trying to keep my homie from throwing crack in the scully. So back with this pen to get back for my sins. Took a black president to tell the Japanese sorry. But who the fuck gon' tell my niggas sorry? Never seen his pops cause he's sorry. Fucked up education would ask for reparations, but I'm probably just gonna go on by Ferraris. Please forgive him. According to the preacher, man, he needs Jesus in him. But the devil on the TV, so the demons in him. I'm in trouble, did a deal with the devil now, pleaded with him. Like, give me my soul, my nigga. I ain't never letting you go, man. I ain't never letting go. I ain't never letting you go. Please give me my soul. I ain't never letting go. I ain't never letting please give me my soul. I ain't never letting go. The devil don't play fair. I'm about to go and join Illuminati. Fuck everybody. I'm about to go and join Illuminati. Fuck everybody. I'm about to go and join Illuminati. Fuck everybody. I'm about to go and join Illuminati. This next 3 bars is dedicated to the retards. Keep on asking me about the Illuminati. Is you stupid nigga, young black millionaire, old white billionaires? I'm sure that they can do without me. And I ain't really into sacrificing human bodies. Couple more A's, I would've been a summa cum laude. Beyonce told me that she wanted to cop the blue Bugatti. That shit is more than what I'm worth, I think she knew it probably. Well, this is awkward, awkward. Wanna know what else is really awkward? Awkward when niggas buy rings for bitches I had flings with. I'm praying I don't see him at the Oscars, Oscars. Oh, hey, what's up? What's going on with you? Okay, oh, friend hug, just friend, keep it friendly. Friends. Readjusting my target audience, cause it's obvious I've gone astray, losing my weight like Timberlake, produced by Timberland on that goddamn Future Sex Love sound. What's playing in my mind, just the sound of my whole career crash and burn. And the thing that I mostly fear was on track for the first 2 years, until I let the devil steer. That would have we hit, mask my tears, but I ain't never letting go. I ain't never letting you go, okay. I ain't never letting go. I ain't never letting you go, okay. I ain't never letting go. I ain't never letting you go, yeah. I ain't never letting go. Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Cole, my nigga. Sometimes I brag like ho. Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Cole, my nigga. Sometimes I brag like ho. Born sinner.